Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going? What's up, Taz? Early as usual. Hi, Mamoru-san. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Okay. Alright, I know I started really late today. It's actually super late. It's almost 11 here. And I just started the stream. But I had some stuff to do after work before streaming. Anyway, how are your guys' weekends? I had one of those weekends where I kept thinking Saturday was Sunday. Like, it's like multiple times this Saturday. Me and my wife, me and my wife were talking about what we were gonna do on Sunday, and then I kept thinking today. I kept like actually saying it like today, and then my wife would have to tell me as tomorrow.
Solidify.
That was all right. Hey, glad to hear that, man.
Here comes the catch.
Hi, I got Nahida. Yo, congrats, what? Also, good to see you again, man. Short stream? No. Well, I mean, it's a Monday, so it's not gonna be a short stream. But yeah, of course, I'm not gonna go super late into the night. Still waiting for my Nilou. Well, I mean, okay. Here's the thing, Taz. I almost never hear you say I'm gonna start saving. Every time I hear you talk about like Primo Gems or anything related to Primo Gems, you're always talking about wishing. So, okay, I don't know if you're F2P or if you buy Primo Gems or whatever, but the amount of times you talk about wishing for someone or something for a character leads me to believe that you hardly have any primos to wish for whoever you want. You could wish a few times every banner, sure, but I wouldn't say it's, especially on F2P resin. No, not resin. F2P primos. I probably what 10-20 wishes a banner. I don't buy Primo Gems a lot. Okay, so I guess you do buy a whole lot. Because you said you don't buy a lot. So did you pre-farm for... Did you pre-farm for, what's her name? Nahida? What? What I give Cookie? EM or HP? Depends on how you're gonna use her. If you're just using her as a healer, then HP. If you're using her as a what is it? As a Hyperbloom procer, like someone who's going to proc Hyperblooms, then of course use EM.
Certainly worth.
Okay, so where is this cat? Is it down here? Okay, so it seems to be getting closer. Okay, I'm getting farther. Oh. Okay. Where is this thing? What? Where? Is it on top?
Crumble.
Okay, so it is on top. Alright, that's awful. RJ Abyss. Oh, yeah, you're right, Raj. Yeah. I could, but that depends because it's a Monday and I got weeklies to do. If we run, and there's also an event that I have to do today. Tomorrow I might stream, but that depends. Yeah, if I stream tomorrow, then yeah, I'll definitely have time to do some Abyss tomorrow. Hey, what's up, April? Good to see you again, man. How's it going? Wow, what a lucky coincidence. I actually did not pay attention to my weekly request this time.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Not pref? What do you mean not pref? Hi, what's up, Chi-Chi? Yo, long time no see, man. How's it going? Yo, what's up, Flashy Shades? Good to see you again, man. Oh, before I started the stream, by the way, I went on Twitter. No, Twitter's Genshin. No, Genshin's Twitter. I went on Genshin's Twitter to see if they had any announcements or anything, any news that was worth talking about. I guess not. But first thing I noticed was that post about that. I don't think it was a. No, it's not a web event. It's like a. It's like advertising for like a store, or I don't know what it was. I didn't really read through it, but it seemed like it was some sort of it was a post about merch, I think is what it was. A merch store, Genshin merch store in New York. But the art that they used, they had like they had a few characters in hey, what's up, Razor? How's it going, man? They had 4 characters in maybe not skins. Like 2 of them seemed pretty accurately drawn, and the other 2 were like fan art drawn. If that makes sense. I get that some fan art is like really, really well made. It may as well be official, but most fan art is like there's a certain art style to it. The art style is a little different sometimes. And okay, what is this? Immune to Animo. Okay. Sometimes fan art will have a different art style depending on the artist that drew it.
Stabilize.
And that makes sense. But then like this was official. It seemed like official art. So it was Xingqiu, Chongyun, Xiangling, and Hu Tao. So Hu Tao and Xiangling were drawn pretty accurately. And then Xingqiu and Chongyun in the background were like fan art with a slightly different art style. Like some proportions were a little off. But yeah. Anyway, the point is, when I saw it, I thought, because they were wearing different costumes, like they weren't wearing their typical outfits. Hu Tao's and Xiangling's looked pretty good. I would use those skins. Unfortunately, 5 stars typically are not given for free. Typically only the 4 stars that are given for free, like Barbara's and Fischl's. Who else have we gotten for free? Ningguang? Yeah, Ningguang, yeah. But I wouldn't mind new skins on those characters. I had a question. Should I make elemental reaction team or just my favorite characters? Should I make an element reaction team or just my favorite characters? That depends. That depends. If your depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to just use your favorite characters, then yeah, use your favorite characters if that's what makes you happy. Elemental reactions, typically once you go for them, that means that your goal is to get a stronger team to clear certain content. But if your favorite characters somehow also go well together, then that's a double win. If you tell me your favorite characters, then maybe I could, maybe I could come up with something for you, or I could help you come up with something. 5-star Aloy. Are you gonna pull for Baizhu? No. No, absolutely not. Healer, shielder? No. I mean, okay. So, alright, let's talk about healers and shielders. Right? So, who are some prolific healer characters? Okay. Barbara? Sure. Does anyone use Barbara? No. Kokomi? Sure. Okay. Pretty decent. But at least people in endgame. So people are starting out, just starting out in Genshin. Typically, yeah, the healing, Kokomi's healing is pretty useful for them. But people in mid game or end game are typically using Barbara, not Barbara, Kokomi, not for the healing, but for Hydro application and TTDS. And Hydro Resonance. And the healing is kind of just a plus. Okay, who else? Kuki. Okay, sure. Pretty useful. Especially in Hyper Bloom teams where typically you don't have another healer. Right? Yeah, but typically you're using Kuki there not primarily as a healer, but primarily for her AoE Electro application. Okay, so basically the point I'm trying to make is no one really, especially in mid-game to end-game, really thinks about healing actively, right? Like, they're not going into Abyss or going into an event thinking, oh wait, I made a team, but I don't have a healer, and I can't play this, right? Like, typically, people in mid-game to end-game aren't thinking about that. So, Baizhu being a healer is not something I'm actively going for. Okay, shielder. Who are shielders in the game? Alright, so Zhongli, pretty... Okay, very useful. Sure. Very, very useful quality of life thing. But, okay, so number one, I already have Zhongli. Do I need another healer? Maybe. But not right now. No, I don't. Alright, I met you again. Yo, what's up, Saver? How's it going, man? Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. Did I? Oh, I already did. Okay, cool. Immune to Electro, though. So yeah, anyway, my answer for whether or not I'm pulling for Baizhu is no, because I have no more primos left. And I just don't need either a healer and or a shielder, in of which case Baizhu is both.
One with nature.
Things are about to get dicey.
I mean, maybe in the future, but he's not. He's not an Archon, so chances of him becoming really, really useful in the future aren't as high as like. No. The chances of me regretting not pulling for Baizhu now are much lower than than the chances of me regretting not pulling for Nahida. I'm a newbie, my favorite Nahida. Nahida, Haizo, Razor. Okay, hence your name, Razor. Okay. Bennett. Nahida, Haizo, Razor, and Bennett. Okay, so those are characters. Oh. Okay. So while Nahida, Bennett, and Razor actually have a pretty good team together, the oddball there is Haizo. Yeah, the Haizo there is a little bit of an oddball. So if you don't mind switching out Haizo for if you have who Xingqiu or Yoimiya, or sorry, not Yoimiya, Yelan, sorry. If you have Xingqiu or Yelan, if you don't mind switching out Haizo for Xingqiu, that would actually be well at least 3/4 of 3 out of 4 of the characters that you mentioned to me that you like. Plus is actually a really good team. So yeah, if you don't mind switching out Haizo, yeah, that would actually be 3 out of 4 of the characters you said that you like, and a really good team. What is this immune to? I didn't pay attention. Dendro. Okay. Who's your main or favorite? I wouldn't really say I have a main or favorite. The characters that I use are mostly because either they are convenient or they are who I need.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm pretty utilitarian. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Alright, man. Lord, yo, what's up, Bozan? How's it going, man? How's your weekend? Already a long time no see. Yo, what's up, Toast? Yeah, it has been a long time. How's it going? How have you been, man? Well, we got Barbara and Candace. I use Nahida, Farzan. Barbara and Kuki. Decent team. Alright. I don't know. How is Barbara's hydro application?
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
Hey dude, yo, what's up, Itachi? Good to see you again, man. How's it going? How's it going? How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking, man. I had a pretty good weekend. I had one of those weekends where it felt like a long weekend. I mean, even though my weekends aren't really anything special, because in fact, I work more on the weekend. What the? Wait. How did I do that? Also, okay. Me going into aiming mode now on Ganyu is probably resetting my camera angle. Yeah, okay, it did reset it. That was alright. I have no idea how I did that.
Solidify.
Okay, stop it.
More power.
Next
Oh,
on
I
the
didn't get
agenda.
it. Come on. No, I need one more.
You cannot defy me, mortal. My endless cycle.
Use your burst, they'll be full again next phase. Yeah, I don't really care. The faster I clear... Okay, here's the thing.
I am the all-knowing God.
When you're AR-60, the faster you clear content, the faster you're gonna be bored. The faster you're gonna have nothing to do.
Burn to oblivion.
Oh, nice, they gave me Hydro. Oh, that aim though.
Kneel.
Nahida or Ganyu? Oh, I would always go Ganyu. Or sorry, not Ganyu. Nahida. Nahida. She's just a lot more. Okay, so I know. All right. I hope you all understand that every time you ask me a question, because of how Genshin's combat system works,
Good riddance.
and not just with me, but with most people, whether content creator or just people on the internet. I hope you all understand that their answers will always come with a little bit of bias towards their playstyle and preferences, right? So my answer to that question, again, with all my personal biases, would always be Nahida. Of course, I do try my best to be as objective as possible, as I can be, at any given time. And it is very, very situational.
I was destined for more.
If you are, so okay, you did mention that you're a new player. You did mention they're a new player, so you might be in a situation. You might run into a situation pretty sooner or later. You will run into a situation where you have one really good DPS for, like, I don't know if you ever intend to go do Spiral Abyss. If you do, sooner or later you are gonna run into a situation where you already have one really good team, but then you don't have a very good second team for, like, the other half. And you might think, okay, I need a DPS. Well, the thing with Genshin is you don't even need a DPS to have a team. Like, you can really run a team of, like, supports. God level artifacts, level up, please, RJ. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a defense one. That's the thing. All right, I've been running into this is not the team I want to use here. I've been running into a storage problem, and not in more than one way. In more than one way. Storage on my computer, because, like, Genshin hardly fits onto my drive anymore. And artifacts. I have so many artifacts saved. So many HP ones, EM ones, defense ones. I have 0 characters that scale off of defense. Characters and or teams that use any defense. Or I guess I do have Yunjin, but I've never raised Yunjin before. I don't even have any characters that benefit from having Yunjin. Any normal attacking characters. So I have no use for all my defense artifacts. I just like to keep them with the thought of, what if I do in the future? What if I ever have a character like that in the future? With that thought in mind. And yeah, like, we only have 1,500 spaces, right, for artifacts, and I've already filled out like 600 or 800 of them with just locked artifacts. Both my leveled artifacts, the artifacts I'm using, and locked artifacts. Don't use shields? Well, isn't that the same as, like, okay, well, if you're bored of driving, then why don't you just drive without and close your eyes? Right? Or drive without a seatbelt, or ride your motorcycle without a helmet. Like, it's there for me to use. What's the point of me pulling for Zhongli if I'm not gonna use his shield? I want to have something to do. I didn't say I want the game to be annoying. Man, I sound like M-Tashed. I sound like M-Tashed, man. I mean, if you want to play the way you want to play, like, go play the way you want to play. Let me play how I want to play. I don't even know what team I want to use. How long have you been playing? More than two teams, 2 years. I'm not a day one player, but I'm pretty close to one. Oops, wrong timing. Angelo, yo, what's up, Angelo? Long time no see, man. Really long time no see. I haven't seen you in what, like, a year? Has it been a year already? I think. Man, all right. I can't believe I sounded like MTAS just now. I was like, people in his chat literally telling him, well, if you're bored, then close your eyes. Or don't use Zhongli. Don't use your strong characters. And you're like, well, what's the point of working really hard to make a strong account if you're not going to use it? What's the RJ? Yo, what's up? How do I respond? Should I respond to you in Tagalog too? But I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Long time no see, Sybranax. Also, speaking of Sybranax, ooh, I forgot. We didn't have any more music playing. I love your music, man. It's
Here comes the catch.
I cannot even dream of using someone else's music. I don't know. Like, again, I think I made the same comment like when you first told me to use the playlist. It's catchy, but not too catchy that it's distracting, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Let me weave you a verse. No, my. Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Wait, that actually looked like that looked like Pac-Man, like Dendro Pac-Man. Can you do one push-up? Wait, what? Maybe not in the position I'm in. I'm like trapped between the backrest of my chair and my table.
Outlines your fate. Game's up. Fun's over. Busted. Ring cutter.
Alright, there are so many effects going on the screen. I mean, okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that, but that artifact's probably gonna break my heart if I expect too much from it. Last question, Hazo, Farzan, or Sucrose? Well, okay. I'm so sorry, Razor. I keep answering with that depends, but it really does depend on what you're trying to do. Because those three characters are very different characters. Like, they do very different things. Okay. I guess I could let you decide. I could tell you at least like a quick rundown of what each of them do, and then you decide what you need. So Farzan is a Anemo buffer, so she actually can work well with Hazo, because Hazo is a DPS. He's someone that deals damage. Right, and Farzan buffs Anemo damage by both reducing Anemo resistance and increasing Anemo damage. I don't remember exactly how her kit works, but that's like the, again, quick summary of Farzan's kit. She buffs Anemo. Hazo is an Anemo DPS, so Farzan and Hazo actually work pretty well together. While Sucrose is she's somewhat of a buffer, but not for Anemo, mostly. Well, kind of, but not really.
Osmanthus wine
I'm
tastes
gonna
the
say is
same as I
so
remember.
sucrose buffs elemental
Where are those
reactions
who share?
by sharing elemental mastery. So most of what sucrose buffs is melt, electro charge, like basically everything else other than Animo and Geo, of course. Yeah. And of course she does crowd control, but she's not the best at it, but she's some crowd control compared to Haizo and Farazan. Haizo and Farazan don't really have any crowd control. I guess Haizo somewhat, but not really. Like his burst is kind of a crowd control, but it's not very good crowd control. Oh right, well, looks like I got quite a few things going on today. Using a lot more teams compared to the other two. Yeah, exactly. Got Kvold. How am I supposed to read that letter? Is that a letter? I'm so sorry. Siri, is that supposed to be O or I don't know how to read it. Also, I'm gonna read it as just an O. I'm playing 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, air 30. No, 43. Oh, you've been pretty active. Looks like you've been pretty active, man. Well, that at least tells me that, you know, whatever tips I'm giving you aren't going to waste. Sometimes it feels bad. Like, I'm not... sometimes I have a little bit of, no, I second guess myself before I, alright, this one. Wait. I turned the wrong way? No, it was the right one. Okay. Alright, so sometimes I have my doubts before I answer someone's question, especially when they're new, because someone like some people are like they're new players and then they've been playing for like a few weeks or like a month, and then like in a few weeks they just stop playing anyway. Oh man, she got into her shield phase. Well, no matter. We'll just brute force our way through it. Anyway, she's almost out of HP. Alright. How stubborn can you be, right? When you have to brute force your way through a shield. Oh, no. I did not prefer to get to this phase, but hey, thank goodness we had Xingqiu and Yelan's burst going.
Rain outlines your fate. Purge all obstacles.
Alright, there you go. Okay, gotta go. Might bore many of you to this. Lol. No, man. I'm someone who really likes learning new stuff. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like that's kind of the only way I could put it. I really like learning new stuff. So anytime you're here, I'm like, okay, please. How can I grow today? What can I learn from you? I don't know, like it's like a bunch of like hard to explain, but I don't really care if whatever I learn is useful or not. If I think it's like cool knowledge, then like sure. Feed me. No, wait, that sounds weird. RJ give me $10 billion. When Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, and Jeff Bezos all sign over everything they have to me, then yeah, sure, $10 billion just like that, no problem. When that happens, that I'll give it to you, man. I mean, like I have nothing. I have nothing to give, literally. If I had something to give, I wouldn't mind giving to other people, really. Zhongli or Kazuha? Which character should I pull? I would recommend Kazuha over Zhongli.
Would you care to
It's
sit down and
okay.
join me for some tea?
So this might be hard to believe, but I actually find myself not fretting over. Oops, I don't need to do this. Okay, I actually for a while. No. Okay, all right. I have to backtrack a little bit. So when the Chasm came out, which was quite a while ago, right? The Chasm came out. We didn't have Dendro yet. We didn't have Sumeru yet, and we didn't have all these really, really hyper aggressive, really hard hitting enemies yet. So at that point, that was actually the first time I finally got Zhongli on my third account. I already had Zhongli on my second account and main account for a while, and it was awesome having Zhongli on those accounts. I was like, wow, I need Zhongli on my third account. And then when I finally got Zhongli on my third account, for several versions, I kind of thought to myself, man, I didn't need Zhongli. In fact, I kind of benched him a bit for quite some time after finally getting him on my third account.
If you ever
So he is, I guess, just very much a comfort character. There are situations where having Zhongli will be the difference between clearing content and rage quitting. And if that matters to you, then yes, having Zhongli is quite valuable. Having Zhongli is quite valuable, but if it doesn't, then no. Kazuha is definitely a lot more valuable. Especially because Kazuha just is. I dare say Kazuha is about as valuable as Nahida. Yeah, they both enable so many team archetypes, so many possible team comps. What is AOE? AOE damage. AOE? Are you talking about the meaning of the abbreviation? Area of effect. Oh, I missed one. Attacking a particular area instead of hitting opponents. It's all. What the? What? Where are the crystal flies here? Oh, what a dumb. Okay, I started that way. I started that way. Kaza is good for Raiden too. Yeah, right. Like Kaza enables a lot of hyper carries. Yeah, Kaza enables a lot of hyper carry teams. While he's not the only character that can enable hyper carry teams, some hyper carries can do fine without him. But with him, it's the entry, it just the amount of investment that you need before you are happy with a certain hyper carry becomes quite a bit lower. Just by having Kazuha. Of course, elemental. As long as it's a swirlable element, then yeah. Here's DPS only. I'm gonna have to depend on a shield. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's the thing, yeah. DPS only doesn't really have a very reliable shield. Of course, still pretty good. At least compared to everyone else's, especially with the DPS build. But yeah, it's definitely not something you are relying on. What kind of DPS Zhongli though? Is it a Pyro Zhongli? A Cryo Zhongli? Or just a physical Zhongli? That sounds pretty cool. Just got Diluc at 40 pity. What should I do? Should I build him or not? No, I wouldn't recommend building Diluc. Unless, okay, I guess. All right. So again, my answer to this is like practicality. It's up to you. Like if you really like Diluc, sure. But my answer is most of the time when I answer questions like these is based on practicality, and basically all of my answers are like the most utilitarian answer you could ever get. So I wouldn't recommend him unless if you really like to. I would recommend building Diluc is when I would recommend building Diluc is when you're done with everyone else, like all the characters that you feel like you need, and by need I mean the characters that enable you to build really good teams that can allow you to clear all sorts of content. Like for example, okay, so in Abyss, every now and then we get bosses that are really high HP, but also need certain elements, such as Simon, right? Simon, or the Dorito boss, whatever you want to call him. Overseer Matrix, whatever. Right? You need Electro and Dendro to make dealing with him a lot easier. Either you need both of those elements, or you just need to have a really strong single target team to kind of bypass needing to break through the element stuff. You also, okay, we also have Lectors and Heralds who have shields, who you actually need, you know, who actually almost completely need the elements for. You don't, like, technically you can break through their shields even with the not the right element, even with physical or even geo, but it would take a significant amount of time that you would need a ton of DPS to just be able to bang your head against it and be able to clear content and get full stars. Right, so yeah, basically what I'm saying is raise all the characters that are necessary for clearing all lots of different types of content first, and once you have characters that allow you to build teams to deal with those types of content, then go ahead and build Diluc. Like, start building characters that make you happy. But again, if you can't wait, then sure. If you really want to, sure. Do I get Nahida or Kazuha? I'm at 60, pity guaranteed. Ah, man, that's a hard question, April. That's a very hard question, actually. I wouldn't know who to get. Either... I guess... I think I would prefer Kazuha over Nahida first. Yeah, because... while... Nahida is pretty unique, right? But she does have somewhat of an alternative, and not just one too. Like, she has a few alternatives. Obviously not as good as her, but Dendro Traveler and or what's her name? Kali, and maybe even Baizhu. No, sorry, not Baizhu. Kave. No, never mind. I'm not gonna talk about the characters that are coming yet, as we have no idea as to exactly what they do yet. But yeah, like the first characters that come to mind that are Nahida alternatives that enable almost the same exact teams as Nahida enables, are Dendro Traveler and Kali, right? So in the very least, we have Kali, we have Nahida alternatives, whereas Kazuha alternatives are kind of hard to come by, if you know what I mean. So I guess Sucrose is somewhat of a Kazuha alternative, but as for the crowd control and the quality of life improvements that he gives you in the overworld, at least in my opinion, I think Kazuha has no alternatives. So yeah, if you ask me, I would go. I would go Kazuha. I would prefer to guarantee Kazuha first, then to guarantee Nahida. But again, that's up to you. If you like, I would recommend watching gameplay, a lot of gameplay of Nahida first, like all the possible teams that you could build with Nahida, and all the teams that are not possible without Nahida, and then like decide for yourself if there are those teams that you can't live without until Nahida's next rerun. Oh man, why'd you have to do that, man? It was almost perfect. Well, you know what? Let's try going to +8. If it gives me any def rolls, then this is garbage. EM? Alright, they're starting to give me hope, and it's a decent roll too. What is that, 20? Yeah, that was a 20 roll. Not the highest roll, but not the lowest either. Alright, man, this sucks. They're stringing me along. They're stringing me along with this they're stringing me along with this hope wagon. Right, man, okay. Alright, and then they hit you right as you get to +16. Alright, this is gonna give me a def roll here. Yeah, there you go. See? Exactly. Exactly as we predicted. My first 5-star killed Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi was your first 5-star? Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. Final exams on May 2? Oh, wait. What? That's pretty soon. That's pretty soon. Have you started preparing, Tortilla? First 5-star was Yai. Ooh, nice, nice. She's perfect for aggravate team. Ah, nice, man. For a while now, I've really wanted to have a reason to pull for Yai. But I can't yet. I have one reason to pull for Yai, and I have 99 other reasons to not pull for her. It feels bad, man. I really like, and the one reason that I want to pull for her is also like, it feels bad that that one reason can't win against all the other reasons. Sorry guys for boring you to death. Let's see. Oh. Here. Oh, wait. You had some trivia. Wait. Hang on.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Here na nog in Irish Gaelic. Here na og in Scottish Gaelic. Manx Gaelic. Here. Cheer na egg. Is that the same one? Or am I misunderstanding this? Place where people go after they died according to Gaelic tradition. Said to be a place that looks like forest full of fairies. Also a place where people get young forever. Oh, it's like their heaven. It's like their form of heaven. Wait, how am I saying that correctly? Tier na nog. Because of the way I read that, it reminded me of eggnogs. Now I want some eggnogs. But yeah, it's like your description of it makes it sound, at least my understanding of your description makes it sound like it's their form of heaven / Valhalla. Or the afterlife. Well, child instead of Yamiko. I mean, it's not actually okay. Tartaglia is actually not that bad. Oh, I forgot to forge. Yeah, Tartaglia is actually not that bad because okay, here's the thing: is if you okay, I know that some people are not interested at all in using or not or even just building national. But if you have if you do use national, then having Tartaglia means that your Xingqiu is not locked down, is not tied down to national. You can use your Xingqiu on another team, which means your necessity, no, the necessity that you have to pull for Yelan goes down by a lot. And of course, I understand that totally boils down to preference, because for me, I prefer using Xingqiu in national because of the resistance to interruption and the damage reduction. I just think it's such a comfy way to play national, having the resistance to interruption and the damage reduction. But I also know that it feels so satisfying to play international. International is like the name for child with national. It feels so satisfying being able to nuke like every rotation, being able to nuke child's burst, right? Especially because it's a forward vape. It's not a reverse vape. It's a forward vape, which means it has a much bigger multiplier. It just feels so satisfying, and it feels so satisfying like watching everything just go blah, 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 blah. Like because of child's riptide. Like I know that was a weird sound effect that I just made. Could you imagine? Okay, imagine child's riptides like ripping through enemies with, you know, instead of the normal sound effect, like replace it with like blah, 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 blah. Replace it with that. Yo, what's up, Kale? How's it going, man? Which weapon does Eula use? What do you mean? Her signature 5-star? If that's what you're asking, then it is Song of Broken Pines.
Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy.
Where's the other guy? Weren't there 3 of these?
Quietly now.
Solidify.
Okay. The wee nut killer! Yo, let's kill them wee nuts! Alright, that sounds really weird me saying it that way. I'm the wee nut hunter. Let's go hunt some wee nuts. Them wee nuts have no place in this society. I mean, like, it's literally, I'm like, it is correct, because, like, look, we just killed one, right, and then another one just popped up, so it's plural is correct. Oh, nice, it broke the other one. Oh, awesome, awesome. Okay. Alright, okay, stand in front of this other one. Break this thing. No! Oh, he moved! I didn't know he could move. No, please don't hit me with them wee nuts. Alright, I guess I might need to use this thing again. Let's go kill another wee nut. Wait, this reminds me. What happened to the music? Oh, there is music. Okay, it's just so quiet. the game music is louder than the music that I'm playing. Alright, so I don't know these nuts killers. Right? Exactly.
Busted. Here comes the cash.
I don't know if any of you guys are old enough. Okay, so I know some of you guys are old enough to have seen this movie. Wait, I don't remember the name. Wait. What was the name of that movie?
These are about to get
Hang on. Give me a moment. I gotta go look it up. What killed them? How did they die? You're the last of your kind. Exterminated. Okay. Alright. So we're done. Now I can go Google it. Hang on. What was the name of that movie again? Hang on. Is it Tremors? It was? Wait. Let me see. Is it right? Yeah, it was. Okay. Tremors. Tremors, what was that? 1990. Okay. So I don't know if you which of you guys are old enough to know about that movie, but Tremors from 1990, because Tremors actually has quite a few movies, because it actually did pretty well. It did pretty well. So hang on, I guess let me see if I could share this with you guys. All right. Oh, there it is. All right, so okay, so I know that it looks very different from, well, it's actually not that all that different from the Wii Nuts. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar how they look. It's like basically a sandworm. It's basically a sandworm. No, there's multiple sandworms that dig through the ground. They kill people, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, let me know if any one of you guys know this movie, have seen this movie, like this movie, or whatever.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
Yeah, legit. As a kid, despite it not being a horror movie, as a kid me watching this was pretty terrified of it. I have a plan of growing your channel. Got an English teacher in the school. Give me your channel link to students. Your channel link to students. I mean, no. In a school, like in an actual school. No, I can't do that, man. I'm not like I've said before. I'm not a licensed teacher. Technically, yes, I do teach English, but it's more like tutoring English and less teaching. Because I'm not a licensed teacher, I'm just someone who just really likes English. And because I liked English so much, I worked my butt off to improve it in any way I could. The Survivalist was funny. Yeah, right. And the guy, like, who's like a weapons nut, like, who just I don't know. There were quite a few funny characters in that movie. I loved it. It was awesome. Many weird names released recently. Weird names? Oh, you mean anime weird names? Can you hear Viantes Yabaka? Let's just you guys watch one masterpiece. Inu O. What is that about, Siri? Very into music tradition. Watch You know, music and tradition. Okay, well, what kind of tradition? Alright, let's see if we get her tonight. We're still very early into soft pity. We are on guaranteed. But we're still super early into soft pity. Like 71, I think. Or 72 maybe. Maybe even 70 flat. No, okay. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to wait for the next event. Which Oh, okay. Alright, I saw a quest pop up earlier. I thought it was a new event that just came. Alright, well, I guess there is still the hangout primos that I can get, but Alright, so how many wishes was that? 3, or sorry, 2. But I think I'm still super early into pity. 55, 60, 70. Yeah, 71. Alright, well. Okay, I guess we still have a few more days. Alright, so while a few minutes ago, I know I mentioned April. I know I mentioned that I would recommend you get Kazuha before Nahida. Especially because in your case, you're kind of in a situation where you might only have one choice, and maybe if you get lucky, it's up to you. Like you said, you're unguaranteed. You could definitely get your Nahida now, and then hope you get lucky when Kazuha reruns. I mean, the thing is, we don't know when he's gonna rerun, because like all of you guys are talking about what all of you guys are talking about 3.7. That's a rumor. Right, so none of it's official. It might happen, it might not happen. Oh, okay, hang on. Alright, I'm just gonna switch accounts, because we're pretty much done on this account today. Yeah, I might have to swap accounts here quite a few times because I want to reset expeditions on all of them and have them all happen at the same time. Okay, there we go. Let's see, do I need to make... No. 10 hours from now... Okay, I guess I can make one. Oh... Oh yeah, it's fine. Still on the hunt for Nahida? Yeah, unfortunately. I'm super early into early pity, or sorry, soft pity, but it feels bad that I feel like it's one of those situations where I might have to go really close to hard pity to get my Nahida, and I don't think there are enough Primo Gems remaining before she goes away. Alright, let's move over to... which one do I want to do first? I guess I want to do the main account first. Oh, no. Okay. So I want to do weeklies on the second account first. Yeah, because on the main account, I haven't done the entire event yet. So I want to do all of it in one go. Oof. Hope you get her before the banner is gone. Yeah, me too. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Luap. Yeah, me too, me too. I might feel pretty bad if I don't get her after after waiting for quite a while for her. But hey, if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. Can't do anything about it. No, it's about a deformed person who looked like yokai, danced with no. What is a no dance? No dance. Is that a name of a dance? So well, a legendary blind Biwa player. Okay. So it's what? Okay, this all sounds like Japanese. Oh, Japanese. Yeah, you did say earlier. Okay, Japanese tradition. All right, that sounds pretty interesting. I'm no Japanese person. I'm not like someone who knows a lot about their traditions, but I love their a lot of their traditions and stuff. So that sounds really interesting. I might actually go try and find the time to go and watch that. That's pretty cool. Inuo. What year did it come out? Is it new? Well, it's not brand new, but it's also not old. Okay, 2021, is that right? I forgot to do the events. Well, yeah, okay, so they're all unlocked today, Tortilla. So yeah, I would recommend you do them today. Yeah, the whole thing has been unlocked today. In fact, I'm gonna do them today. Pretty unusual, I think. Because typically, events that are time gated, as far as I remember, they're typically not fully unlocked yet by Monday, where I typically have to wait until like Thursday before I have to do them. So I don't know. I find this pretty unusual. Learn some history too. Oh, that's okay. That's definitely a movie I definitely want to watch. Hard to explain, but so I guess I've mentioned this plenty of times before. I really like learning stuff, even whether or not it's useful knowledge. I don't know why, but I just feel yeah, I guess I just feel pleasure about learning stuff. And like, okay, never been really interested in Philippine history, but I saw this one movie, pretty well made movie, had something to do with Philippine history. I was like, that's actually pretty cool that this happened. I'm gonna go get my crystal flies first. No dance is type of dance. They dance while wearing a no mask. Okay. I get the feeling that I might have to stop asking about this, because I will find out about it when I watch it. Yeah, but that's so cool. Thanks for recommending it, man. Yeah, RJ, give me some vodka. Man, I don't even have any. I've kind of quit drinking for a good long while now. I'm not completely against drinking, but I often try hard to avoid drinking. And here you are asking me, of all people, for vodka. Also, I've never even had vodka before. I do want to try all sorts of different drinks. Like, not as against drinking as I am for myself. I really I actually do want to be able to experience all the different kinds of drinks. Ever drank though? At least not before. I'll be adult. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, please don't drink underage, people. Want to quit Genshin after getting Kazo or Nahida until Columbina or Folklore is released? Is rumored. Really? Oh, that's gonna be a while, man. Columbina, she was the girl that was singing, right? In the Senora funeral trailer. She was the one like what, hugging? I don't think she was hugging the coffin, but yeah, she was that girl, right? I don't actually know. The one that Tartaglia is afraid of. Yeah, doesn't Tartaglia have a voice line that he feels uneasy, or is even, yeah, he feels uneasy about Columbina? And I know it's not just because she's a harbinger, because Tartaglia actually does respect some of the harbingers, like Capitano, for example. I think I recall Tartaglia has a good has a good opinion of Capitano. And the fact that who's that elf again? I keep forgetting his name. The elf that is like one of the harbingers. I don't remember his name. But there was an elf, like a really short elf. And apparently he was the one who took in Tartaglia. Been completing my English grammar homework. Yo, congrats, man. I remember as a student, the only trouble I had with English homework or English exams were when I had to explain why this, why that, because because I watched so much English cartoons when I was a kid. I kind of knew like how this or that were supposed to be said, but I didn't really know why. And I also didn't have perfect grades when it came to like writing stuff, because I just wasn't imaginative enough, or I just wasn't smart enough to be able to comprehend whatever, like, let's say, because sometimes we would have a teacher, one of our English teacher would tell us to write something about the movie we watched. Like we'd watch a movie in English class, and then She would ask us to watch, to write something about it. And then, yeah, again, even today, I'm not, I wouldn't consider myself very smart. Like, much, much less back then. I would just be watching a movie and form no opinions of it. I would just understand what's going on at the time, and then, like, in the next scene, I would completely forget about the last scene. Elfin Harbingers. What is the... okay, so I know that in most fantasy genre, aren't elves supposedly like a really righteous sort of race? Or I don't know. I guess I haven't watched. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, they are. I can recall a few fantasy anime that have elves and like other races in them, and typically elves are depicted as like righteous races, as like a righteous people. Not everyone, but like mostly righteous, but also really you know, like really proud people that look down on everyone. Like even in Lord of the Rings, right? They're sort of like a righteous type of race in Lord of the Rings. I know they are in Danmachi. They are also in Goblin Slayer. But I don't see that. I don't see that hinted at all in Genshin. I guess we don't have a lot of examples of elves in Genshin. How many elves have we even seen in Genshin? I think only 3, right? Well, technically we've only seen 2. But we know of 3. Klee, we've seen Klee. We know that one Harbinger that I was talking about a few minutes ago. And also, obviously, Klee's mom, Alice. But we haven't seen her. But we know she's likely an elf.
Take it easy.
Because she's a very long-lived character.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Even in Warcraft? Oh yeah, Warcraft. Yeah, you're right. Even in Warcraft. But that doesn't seem to be hinted at all in Genshin. Humans look down on elves? Okay. I will admit, despite playing Warcraft a little bit, I didn't actually finish the campaign in Warcraft ever. Because when I started playing Warcraft, like just straight up Warcraft and not just playing Warcraft like Frozen Throne because of Dota, I wouldn't say too young, but I just wasn't smart enough to understand what was going on. I guess I was too dumb to understand what was really going on. But man, would I have loved to have understood what was going on. In fact, like a lot of the objectives, like do this, do that, like I didn't even know how to finish them, and that was like the main reason why I didn't finish the StarCraft what is it called, campaign. The lore sucks now. What do you mean sucks now? Is there new lore?
Follow the wind.
Or is it, or are you talking about like World of Warcraft or what? Because they're not developing Warcraft anymore, right? World of Warcraft, or oh, okay. Well, I have no idea about World of Warcraft. Speaking of World of Warcraft, Pretty sad thing that I did. No, I wouldn't. I guess I wouldn't even call it sad. Like something that I regret a lot is I don't even know how I got to that store, but I went out with my friends, and then we found this store, and this was in the early early 2000s, like really early 2000s, like 2003, 2000. No, maybe not 2003. Probably 2004, 2005. Yeah, mid 2000s. So, downloadable games were not very common back then, and the games that were actually downloadable, man. All right, having 512k bps of internet was not good. Did not feel good at all. Playing games that you could just download from the internet. They definitely there definitely was a better experience playing video games than that. But so back then I went to the store, and then I saw they had a copy of World of Warcraft, like an actual like installation disc. I had no. Okay, I'm gonna assume that was fake. Because like I didn't even know how World of Warcraft worked back then. Like I don't know. Like were you supposed to download it from the internet, or was it like were you supposed to buy it as a disc? I don't know if how it worked back then. In fact, I still don't know today because I never really looked it up. But like I'm pretty sure now you probably just download it, right? And you just start playing. So I saw they had a copy of World of Warcraft, and then this was way back then. Had no ideas. I had no idea about how computers worked, anything like that. I know. I just wanted to have to start playing to have Warcraft on my computer, Warcraft and Frozen Throne, and then like so I could play Dota. And I had no idea how I was supposed to get it. And then I didn't know the different. I didn't know that World of Warcraft was a different thing. So I saw it and then thought, oh, is this it? And then I asked I think it was my dad. Yeah, I asked my dad, hey dad, can you buy this for me? And then it was like $6. So it was definitely fake. It was definitely a pirated copy or whatever. Okay, and so I went to their back room. They said they were gonna test it out, see if it worked. It took really long. I had to wait for an hour in their back room because apparently the installation didn't like it just would get stuck at a certain point. And I was like, well, okay, you know what? I'm getting tired of waiting. I don't care. Just give it to me. And then I took it home, tried to install it. Even after hours, hours and hours, and like after several days of trying, I asked my mom for permission. I had to ask my mom for permission if it was okay for me to turn the computer on in the morning, start the installation process, and not turn the computer off while I was at school, both in the morning and the afternoon, to just see if it would actually install. And so I did, and my mom said okay, fine, and she was okay with me doing it for 2 days, because the first day it didn't work, and I was like, okay, all right, my mom's probably not gonna let me leave the computer on overnight because electricity, right? Philippines, electricity is expensive in the Philippines. Okay, so I canceled the process, turned it off, I erased whatever files were already installed on the computer, and then I tried again the next day. Same thing happened. I was like, well, okay, Alright, I guess this is not the one. I guess this is not how I'm gonna be able to start playing Dota or Warcraft on my computer. So I took it back. I told them it doesn't work. They didn't offer refunds. So they just they told me, okay, so we'll replace it, but we don't have another copy of it. So they told me to just pick like other games that they had. And probably a fake one. Yeah, it was definitely a fake. It was definitely a fake. Yeah, and everything after that kind of was like a blur. I don't even remember what games I picked afterwards. Yeah, the whole experience, like I guess the disappointment was like strong enough because I was super young, but I still somehow remember this. Yeah, I guess the disappointment was just strong enough that I could remember it. Internet was slow back then. Yeah, it was, man. Oh man, I remember those days. I didn't understand the difference between bits and bytes. So I was just always confused why my internet says 512 kilobytes a second. Okay, that's supposed to be my speed test, and like that's supposed to be what my service provider said my internet speed would be. And I was like, okay, if I'm downloading a 1 gigabyte game, then shouldn't it take only 2 seconds? Right? Like, it makes sense. At least with that limited amount of understanding. Right? Because, oh no, sorry, not 2 seconds. Shouldn't it take only, hang on. Alright, I can't do math. Alright, hang on. I can't do math. Two times 1,000. Okay, 2,000 divided by 60. 30. Okay, about half an hour, right? So my thought. Okay, so this was way back then. I downloaded a game that I actually have mentioned quite a few times on stream. Rakion. I have no idea how to pronounce it. That I played for quite a while. It was the combat system was a little bit similar to Genshin, but imagine that without the elemental stuff and like more PvP focused, and it had a different fantasy vibe to it, and there's obviously no story mode. This was like mid 2000s, and it was 1 gigabyte. Like literally just 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte and like maybe 70 MB, I don't know. And then my thought was like, okay, shouldn't this download only take like half an hour to 40 minutes? But then like the estimated time was always like 3 hours, 3 to 6 hours. And then it would, like, the estimated time would go way up if I was watching YouTube or something. If I was watching YouTube or if I was downloading music. Music streaming was not a thing back then. Music streaming was not a thing back then. So if you wanted music, you had to download it, man. You had to download music back then if you wanted music. I had a bunch of music I was downloading, and the estimated time would go all the way up to like 8 hours, 10 hours. And my heart would just sink. At that point, I already had Warcraft. I already had Starcraft and Warcraft and even Dota on my computer, so I was fine. I would just play Dota or Starcraft or Warcraft while the download was going. So in that way, I wouldn't be eating up bandwidth, so that the download would go as fast as possible. I can feel that disappointment. I'm happy to play some great open world game. Ended up kept falling to installments. Yep, that's true. Oh, sorry, failing installments. Ragnarok Online. Yeah, definitely. Ragnarok Online. I wish I guess I was. So when my friends were playing Ragnarok Online, we were in grade 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. So more or less, I was what 9, 10, 11 years old, and like I said, I'm dumb, right? Like I'm actually dumb. Even today, like for a 30-year-old, I think I tend to think I'm pretty dumb for a 30-year-old. And much less when I was 9 years old. So no matter what I did, I just had no idea what I was doing in Ragnarok Online. Didn't even know which stats I had to level, which skills I had to level. I would read skill descriptions and I didn't even know how to Google them. I didn't even know how to Yahoo search them. To Yahoo search, like to do research on like what to do. And yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. Plus the fact that Ragnarok Online was pretty complicated, right? Like if you all right, here's an example. If you wanted to get a certain skill on a certain job or class of character, you needed to level up certain skills to get a specific skill later on. You needed to level, but then like there wouldn't be a skill tree. You just had to know what you needed to do. And again, I was a I was a dumb kid, right? I had no idea how to just go on the internet. Plus the fact that game guides were not a thing back then. Game guides did not exist back then. There was no form of monetization for any of that. So there was little to no incentive to make them. So hardly any existed at all on the internet.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Here comes the cash.
But by the time that I got internet at home, my friends already moved on to other games. Yeah, so I never really got to the point where I had a lot of time to mess around with Ragnarok Online. Yeah, and I feel bad about that because like even now I would love to try Ragnarok Online, but then I just don't have the time. Plus the fact that like classic Ragnarok Online is dead. Well, I mean, is it really dead? I don't know. Do they have some other form of a classic Ragnarok Online other than private servers? I don't think so. My cousin does play this private server that's like pretty vanilla, almost completely vanilla, and I actually wanted to try it for a while, and then I just like, man, that's a lot of stuff I have to learn starting from zero. Although it would probably go a lot better this time than it did last time. I'm sad I didn't get Nahida. That's alright, man. You still have time. Still have a few days before Nahida goes away. Friendster is the only social media. Well, there was MySpace. There was MySpace back then. I never tried MySpace. In fact, I guess because MySpace existed in a time when I was just a little kid. I was too young to do social media. Yeah. Had no idea what it was. No one I knew did social media. So by the time that social media that people I knew were doing social media, Friendster was the thing already. So MySpace kind of never existed for me. Oops. Don't want that pin. Level 80 onward, leveling was a pain. I mean, okay, so that was my understanding of it, that it was quite a pain. But if only I knew as much about computers back then as I do now, I'm sure I would have figured out a way to like use bots, like, cause like everyone was using them. Everyone I knew playing Ragnarok online was using bots, and I know that that's technically not allowed. But there was little to no game guard or like anti-cheat software back then, that it may as well have not been, you know, a rule. But I get, at the very least, I did start to understand that concept when I played Flife, because while they're from different developers, they were more or less the same game, just with different, like, I don't know, just with some differences. Flife was just a lot simpler than Ragnarok Online. Like, there wasn't the mechanic that I mentioned earlier, where you had to know exactly which skills to level up to get a specific skill later on. What the? Wait, what? Okay, how did I get that wrong?
No, my soul. Ring cutter. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
But during the time when I was playing Ragnarok Online, I had no idea about the party system, about how it worked. That playing in a party, or like leveling in a party, gave you more XP. I had no idea about that. So like 99% of the time, I was just playing with myself, not in a naughty way. No. Not in a naughty way. I mean, I was a growing boy, so yeah, what do you expect? Alright, that sounds weird. I'm gonna stop. I swear. But yeah, I got that feeling because in Flife I actually did kind of get to, well, maybe not end game, but I was pretty far into the game where I was almost to max level. But then there is like a level reset in Flife, so I was still far. I was almost able to level reset, and then I got to the point where like every kill didn't even give you 0.1 XP, and you wouldn't even see your XP bar move. Like, you would probably see it. The thing with Flife too is like there were no bots for Flife, so you had to do everything. You either had to pay for a pilot or you had to do it yourself, and it was nuts, man. Like, you would be playing for an hour and only get like 5% XP. That was awful, especially because my account, when I started to make that account, I had no idea what I was doing. So I messed up my stats like pretty badly. So my character there didn't have very good damage. So it was really slow when killing enemies. Hardly has any players. Oh, okay. Now that you mention that, I guess you're right. Yeah. No wonder why I hardly, like, I was a noob, right? So I often had to ask people to heal me after I died. and then no one would ever heal me. So yeah, now that you mention that, yeah, that's true. Because there were so many bots. Oh man. Alright, that makes sense. So after how many years has it been? After almost 20 years, I finally put that piece together. put the pieces together and understood why no one ever helped me. It's funny.
Burn to oblivion.
XP was suffering. In Ragnarok Online, I never even made it to I never even made it to the second job. I think the furthest I made it was to like so I know that there were 2 levels in Ragnarok. There was the character level and the job level. And the furthest I ever made it was to character level 58, I think. And from what I remember, you had to get to job level 60 before you could take the quest to get to the second job. And I didn't like when I played, there weren't even third jobs yet. It was so long ago. It was so long ago that there were no third jobs. I think the max level when I played was level 90. I made it to 4th job. Level 110. Whoa. Wait, when did you stop though? I kind of stopped hearing about.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
I kind of stopped hearing about Ragnarok Online in 2006 maybe. And then after that, we kind of moved on like to other games because my friends moved on to other games. I mean, some of them were still playing at home, Ragnarok Online, but most like because bots, right? They would just have bots running on their home PCs, and then when they went to an internet cafe with everyone else, they would just play other games. So yeah, and me who had no idea how to do any of that, I just quit. So I didn't really have fun at all playing Ragnarok Online. I was just struggling all the time to catch up. I did have a little bit of fun playing on that private server this one time with my friends, but because it was a private server, especially because it was such a small private server, that it kept going down, and it was only this one internet cafe in the whole city that had it installed. No one else had it installed, and I had no idea again how to deal with computers back then. Didn't know how to download it myself, and I had no internet at home yet at this point. Especially because back then internet was pretty slow, so every time you went to an internet cafe, they would actually tell you to stop downloading. whenever someone was downloading something big, everyone around you would notice, because like everyone's internet would get really slow, and then people would be shouting, "Hey, who's downloading?" And then I would just like, "Oh, okay, don't say a word, just minimize everything." But then the host would always find out that someone was downloading, because obviously they know. "2011, whoa, you played for quite a while, man. 2011. Wait, okay. So Siri, we're about the same age, aren't we? Yeah, I think we're about the same age, right? I forgot. I'm sorry. Yo, what's up, SN90? How's it going, man?
Osma-
2011, I was already in college. I was already in my second year of college. I was mostly out drinking. Oh man, those were the times. Uh-oh. While I wasn't an alcoholic, all I really wanted was just to hang out with my friends. So every time, well, maybe not every time, but most of the time when they said they were going out to drink, I would go with them. What the? Oh. Not the same, I'm younger. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, okay. Sorry. All I remember is that you're a bit older than most of the people here. Not bad, I guess. You guess. Alright. Well, doesn't sound too good, man, but yeah, hey, if you want to talk about it, then we won't mind listening.
Next on the
Stabilize.
24. So 2011, you would have been. Oh, okay. All right. You were quite young in 2011. Yeah, 2011. How old was I in 2011? 16? Alright, I know that's... Okay, alright. Here's the thing. So, I think there was technically an age thing. An age restriction on drinking. But I've never heard it enforced at all.
Solidify.
Yeah, I've never heard about it being enforced anywhere in the whole country. Until only recently. And when I say recently, not like this year recently, I'm talking about like the past few years recently. Yeah, like literally anyone could buy alcohol back then. Like you could be like drinking with your buddy, like an adult drinking with your buddies, and you could ask like a 6-year-old kid to go to the store and buy alcohol for you. Yeah, things were weird back then.
Solidify.
Potato, right? Man, speaking of servers getting shut down, I can't imagine like all the money and time those people had spent on those games. So okay. Is there... Okay, I guess I don't need to talk to you anymore. Alright, cool. Like, I know that... So, had separate servers for different regions, and the Philippines was its own server. And when I heard about Flife shutting down, like official Flife Philippines shutting down, I immediately thought about all the people that had spent like thousands and thousands on the game. And like, okay, and then, and I understand that that can happen to anyone, to any game, even today, not just games from back then. And then I was like, wait, this is actually reality. This is actually a thing that happens. If you spend money on games, especially online games, not like a video game that you spend money on, like let's say you buy the disc, you physically own the game and you could plop it into your PC or whatever console anytime and you'd be able to play it forever, at least until the hardware is destroyed. But now we kind of like, whether we buy games or like if it's free to play games that have microtransactions, one day when their servers go down, like when they're shutting down, when they file for bankruptcy or whatever, we're gonna have to face that reality. That money is gone. Ganyu user, a man of fine taste. Oh man, you should have seen me before the new region of Sumeru came out, because the new region of Sumeru has a lot of like running around on flatland desert, right? So I've been using Yelan a lot more recently, but before that, man, Ganyu would never be gone from my overworld team. Ganyu was just always there. Probably when I'm done exploring the new regions, yeah, Ganyu's gonna be back on my permanent overworld team. Also, I'm gonna assume that you're also really into Ganyu, Finn. And I appreciate that, man. What's up? What's up? You're definitely welcome over here. I'm a Eula user. Eula, what's that? Is that a video game? I'm sorry, doesn't register. Doesn't ring any bells, man. I'm afraid the world has moved on and forgot about Eula completely. This cutscene was nice to do, but do we get to keep the cannon though? I could just use it in Spiral this. Alright. Okay, I wouldn't mind if they gave us that cannon, like, and just let us keep it in the teapot. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Like, if they just let us keep it in the teapot, even if it doesn't work, right? Like, as long as you could interact with it and like point it around, and shoot a laser that doesn't do anything with it, I wouldn't mind. That would be pretty neat. When you alright, when Eula finally reruns, it's gonna be like one of those scenes in anime and movies where you're just about, like, you are just going about your normal day. You're at home, you hear a knock at your door, and it's a face that you never even wanted to see anymore. Like, what was that movie? What was that movie? Not Need for Speed. Fast and Furious. Like, I think it was the second one. Yeah, the second Fast and Furious movie, where Brian visits Like, oh, what's his name? Hang on. Roman Pierce. Yeah. Brian goes to visit Roman Pierce, but Roman Pierce has a what is it called? He was living in a trailer near a derby, like one of those car demolition derbies. Like I know, maybe not a car demolition derby. I don't know what kind of derby that's called, but like basically like where you fight cars with each other. Yeah, like the first thing you do is you just hit them in the face, like really hard, that your hand hurts. That's gonna be like Eula. That's how it's gonna feel like when Eula finally reruns. Like you hear a knock on the door, you open it, and you see the face of someone you never wanted to see ever again. The first thing you do is you hit them in the face, and then you just get into a fist fight with them. It's Hybrasil, a mythical island near British Isles. Is as real as Narnia at this point? Yeah, it's like I'm not even like looking forward to a Eula rerun. I just really want one more copy of Eula so I could finally get C2 Eula, so I can at least bench a more usable Eula. Like, I mean, like, Eula's been completely benched, at least for me, right? Like, I can't even find a reason to use her at this point. But I just want at least a more usable Eula to bench. Because I already have C1 Eula from her last rerun, from, like, from the what is it? From the Middle Ages? From the Stone Age. And now I just want one more copy. I just want to get C2. Just so I have a slightly more usable Eula to bench. C1 Eula? Yeah, I mean, like, C1 Eula doesn't really do anything, right? What does... I don't even remember what C1 Eula does. What does C1 Eula do again? I don't remember. Alright, I'm gonna have to look here when I get back into the game. It's on my third account. Weird goal I had at one point. So you know how I have this weird goal where I want to have C6 Ganyu on my main account one day? I had the same goal, but for Eula on my third account. And now that I look back onto it, I was like, okay, that's impossible because my third account's F2P. Maybe not impossible, but it's gonna take a really long time for that to happen. And as I kept as time went on, Eula just started feeling worse and worse and worse to play. So yeah. Thankfully I only got one copy of her because I hardly had any primos during her last rerun. And I felt pretty bad that I couldn't get at least C2. So what is this again? Vortex, Grimheart, consumed, physical damage increased by 30%. Okay. For 6 seconds. 6 seconds, that's awful. Vortex, Grimheart, stacks are consumed. For 6 seconds. Increased duration effect by 6 seconds, maximum 18 seconds. So it's not even that great. It's just 30% physical damage bonus. And it doesn't even last that long. And it says consumed, which means you'd have to press E and then wait 4 seconds and then hold E and then you would have 6 seconds of 30 physical damage. But then, like, it's, you know, before C2, your hold before C2, your hold E. What's the cooldown on this thing? Hold here. Your hold E cooldown is 10 seconds, which means like so you have to wait for your hold E to cool down, to press E again so that you have Grim Heart stacks, and then wait another 4 seconds to hold E. So what is that? You have 6 seconds of uptime, and then you have 14. No, and 14. I'm dumb. My brain isn't working. I'm not even getting anything out of this. I'm not gonna use any more brain cells on this. I can't blame them, though, because they're releasing a lot of characters now and rerunning old ones. It's like, well, is she necessary? Yep, that's... okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Especially because it's pretty hard to... Because she's physical, right? I think it's pretty hard to make a meta around it. Even just a temporary one. Even just a temporary meta, I think it's pretty hard to make a meta around it, even just a temporary one in Abyss. Because, like, what Abyss setup can you do that will convince people that Eula is pretty good, but then, what other characters aren't good at, right? Like they've released Nahida and Dendro reactions and Hyper Bloom, everything. Why would I ever need Eula? Even if this Abyss is like physical heavy, I could just go Hyper Bloom with little to no investment and reach the same amount of success. Till 5.0 released, her rerun doesn't release, then her rerun will be like Avalon. What's up with Avalon? The one written history books. Oh, okay. They're gonna be like Tuatha and Dayan, First Peoples of Ireland. Eula havers don't really feel anything because like Eula havers don't even use Eula. All right, that's too much. That's too much. I'm gonna dial it back. Time out. I guess it doesn't like. I guess I'm okay for. I'm okay to say. Yeah, it's okay for me to say something like that because I am a Eula haver, and I actually don't use her. Like okay, so I heard a while back that Eula's best team nowadays is a Hyper Bloom team, just because Hyper Bloom doesn't really have like a fixed fourth member. Like it's just in most cases it's always the fourth slot is a flex, and just having Eula there is as like someone to just deal even more damage than Hyper Bloom does is okay. Hello, yo, what's up, Kaindra? Good to see you again, man. How's it going? We're just chilling as usual. Mythical place in Arthurian legend. Oh, okay. Oops. Purely for collection purposes. Okay. But SN90, how do you you hardly play, right? Yeah, you hardly even play. Like, how do you buy Primo Gems just to get characters or what?
Time to go.
Yeah. So like, if you're earlier I was playing, yeah, but if you hardly play, then how do you earn Primo Gems to wish for characters for collection purposes? Prison Samara got bored. I've been kind of bored since Inazuma. And not bored like I want to quit bored, but like just not, it just hasn't been as exciting. Like Genshin just hasn't been as exciting as it was like before 2.0. 1.0 until before 2.0 was pretty exciting. New region, right? And that was super exciting. Everything was like super hype. But then after some time, everything kind of just slowly trickled down until because like that was the point when Genshin started doing stuff to change the game. Like, for example, time gating events. That was about the time when they started time gating events. They started to give us a lot of dialogue. It wasn't as bad as now, but that was the time when they started giving us a lot more dialogue and quests, a lot more dialogue and a lot less to do.
I slipped up.
Especially because a lot of the puzzles in Inazuma were like super high effort to do just for a common chest. Exploration, slow down. Yeah. Exploration. Although I have to admit, exploration in Sumeru, not all of Sumeru, not since 3.0, but around here and around, especially here and here was, I have to admit, it was kind of satisfying to some degree, because and I talked about this a little bit in previous streams, but they're integrating
Who's our target this time?
the quest, like a really long world quest to explore that new region into along with like Sealies, and they're putting the world quest in like where you need to go and what you have to do, together with the ability to discover this or that chest or this or that puzzle or mechanism. And so it, as long as you allow yourself to go into quote unquote dog mode, like where you see anything shiny, you go towards it, you will kind of more or less discover almost everything, like most of everything. And it's not bad. Honestly, it feels there's a little bit of satisfaction to it. At least for me. At least to me. But I don't know about anyone else. In fact, oh, I'm on the minute count right now. That's actually good. Yeah. So I got pretty high in terms of exploration in this region, just because I went into dog mode while doing the world quest. But it definitely wasn't the most exciting gameplay ever. Like, I had to have something playing in the background, like either an audiobook or a podcast, for me to to not die out of boredom while playing through it. Because, like, if I had Genshin in full screen while doing all of that and had nothing like going in the background, no video, no podcast, no audiobook or whatever like going on in the background, I would have fallen asleep doing all of it. Like, yeah, like when the update dropped, I was doing the quest a little bit on my friend's account. I almost fell asleep on stream. It was that bad. But again, there was a certain amount of satisfaction to it too. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Saki. Hey, good to see you, man. For the lore, I don't even really care much about the lore, because I guess yeah, or I guess I have to admit, while it's not their fault, but because there are Genshin content creators of all types, right? I have to admit, I've been kind of spoiled by content creators. Like, for example, there are lore content creators, right? And because most of them, like, sooner or later, they're gonna have some sort of like summary video for lore that we learned in each region. Then I kind of just don't care to learn about it myself, especially because in Genshin, a lot of the lore is like super hidden. Either hidden that you actually have to go actively look for it, or that it is hidden in like really vague dialogue, or dialogue that kind of doesn't make sense as you're reading it. Like, you'd have to be like really smart to fully understand the lore while like playing it yourself, or you would just have to wait for some lore theorist to summarize everything. And that's kind of what I've been doing. Is and I really am curious about the lore. I want to know about what goes on, and like how we get there one day, like how we get together, get back together with our sibling, or how it all ends. I want to know about that. But a lot of like the background lore, I can just learn about it from content creators, like once they finally upload like a summary video. Once the chasm hit, I started to skip, hit the skip button hard. When did I start doing that? I guess it was after the well, not after the chasm, but because okay, so during the chasm, when the chasm came out, there was an Archon quest, right? Like where Ito was in it. Yelan and even Zhao was in it, and I played that quest like properly, where I listened to the dialogue. I didn't even skip it. Like, I wasn't even like oh, okay, I'm done reading it, I don't need to listen to the rest of it. I wasn't even like that. I actually let it play out completely, just so I could hear the voice acting, I could hear what's going on, like without just reading it. And it took so long. The quest was like really long. If I let the dialogue play out completely, I think I remember doing like a 5-hour stream, and all of it was just dialogue. I started the stream, I immediately started the quest, and the entire stream was just me waiting for the dialogue to finish. Genshin fanatics being mad on Wuthering Wave community page. What? Wait. Okay. Alright, so I guess I have a guess as to why they would do that and what they would say. But man, it's just it's funny to actually hear someone say this is actually happening. Because while I didn't expect that to happen, but I did know that I did know that we have like mega Genshin fanatics, like the weird kind of fanatic. I know that, yeah, Genshin community is weird, man. I knew that we have those kinds of people in this community, but I just didn't expect them to do something like that. And to hear about it, I'm not surprised, but I also didn't expect it. Where is my last daily? Oh, there it is. Wave, weather waves, cry for Zhao. Saw the old man. I was like, just only you the best. Oh man, people memed on that so hard. The whole Zhongli saving Zhao thing, people memed on that so hard. But not gonna lie, it was a pretty touching scene. Not the most touching, like, okay. While it was good, I can definitely say that I've seen better. But yeah, it wasn't bad. I guess the value of Zhao's sacrifice kind of, I at least to me, I don't know how other people might feel about that, but to me, the value of Zhao sacrificing himself was kind of not very high, because Zhao was just always like, I will sacrifice this, that, like every time, like we already, like from the beginning, we already knew that Zhao was gonna do something like that, because he kept saying it, like he kept doing it, like every turn he would just suggest it. So, and it wasn't like for example, okay, an example of like a good way, like a very heavy hitting emotional way that someone would sacrifice themselves is if you don't expect them to sacrifice themselves, right? Like for example, like the whole Iron Man thing in Endgame, right? Like, cause like we all knew for like since forever that Iron Man is like a selfish dude, but then like right at the end he decided to like to sacrifice himself to finally take care of stuff, and that hit a lot harder. Yo, what's up, Shuri? Good to see you, man. How's it going? How's it going? Can't kill someone in a kids game again. Well, I mean, like, you know, they did kind of kill a few people already. Rip Senora. And what's the, I keep forgetting his name. What's his name? That NPC in Sumeru on Watatsumi Island that we were friends with? That the traveler became friends with? I don't know why I keep remembering the name Ippei. Is that right? Ippei? Oh yeah, okay, I guess that is right. Oh no, not Ippei. Teppei.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
I mean, technically we don't know if he died. It wasn't really stated. But, I mean, come on. Even Diluc's dad died after using the delusion. How did you reduce the pity count on weapon banner randomly? I pulled one wish, got the key. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, okay. I don't know if you're invested in any way into Dendro Team, Shuri, but if you are, then I would say congrats. But if not, then I'm sorry. Because, yeah, alright, so why I mentioned that is because it's actually a decent weapon for Hyper Bloom Cookie. Immune to Animo. Diluc is eternal. I would say, like, your Diluc is eternal, man. Like, my Diluc is, like, very meh. Your Diluc is just so good that yeah. Eternal is the correct, is the apt way to describe your Diluc. Congrats if you wanted it. I love that. I love how in Genshin we when we congrats someone, we have to add the words "if you wanted it." Cause like getting stuff, like we don't even know if someone is happy. We don't even know if someone is happy with what they got, cause like there are so many conditional things in Genshin. The flame burns once more. Wait, is that a Diluc voice line? I don't actually know. Like legit, I don't know. Is that a Diluc voice line? NPC deaths don't count low. At least in Honkai playable, characters die. From what I heard. In Honkai? Wait, how does that work? How does the lore work if they die? Like okay, so imagine if Zhongli dies. So like, wouldn't it feel really weird that we could still play the character even though they're dead? What the?
This way,
insignificant pest. My endless cycle begins.
Ow, ow. Okay, there you go. Thank you. No, Senora. Nilou, Gorba. Raiden, Kuki. Yeah, if you run that kind of team, then I would say, yeah, you might be pretty happy. Because, like, the key is a pretty decent weapon on EM Kuki.
Mine to dominate.
Alright, it's not going to give you the most EM, at least not compared to an actual EM weapon. But the fact that it gives you EM and HP, it's not bad.
We're way behind schedule.
You still get to keep your insane healing. Or maybe not insane healing, but like not bad healing. Oh, I messed that up. I definitely I definitely messed that up. I picked those like orbs up before I actually hit anyone with the E. Man. Jet's dead. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also Jet. Yeah, there's also Jet, right? Yep. We definitely know he's gone. That was pretty clear. Why am I getting those particles? Did you see that? What are these particles?
Solidify. Good riddance, cruel world.
No touching.
Gather. Possible. Stabilize.
This may hurt a little.
I can't.
Wow. Nahida Ganyu melt team? Nahida Ganyu melt team feels pretty well. I don't think it's as satisfying as like just having Xiangling in there, because like you can't just go ham on charged attacks. But it's like pretty brain dead easy to do. you just make sure there's Dendro on it. You delay your Ganyu's charge shot a little bit just to make sure that your Nahida E, the Seeds of Skanda, is gonna proc. But it's pretty brain dead easy. You kind of just make sure that you have a shield on you, and there's fine. Chi-Chi's technically dead. Okay, so technically we didn't see it happen, so I don't think it counts. I don't think we're gonna get Senora anytime, man. Unless it's like they write it into the story that somehow she comes back. I don't know. Like maybe if they find a way to write her back into the story, sure. But if they don't do that, I highly doubt we're gonna see her anytime soon. The whole Tanit tribe? Wait, Tanit tribe? What's that? How do I not know about that?
Let me weave you a verse. Know my soul. Game's up. Fun's over. Busted.
This thing looks like a snail with no shell. Do you guys know of a team that does pretty well against these things? I don't know why. Like, they're not super tanky, but Yelan and Xingqiu just don't seem to deal with them really well. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty slow dealing with them with only Xingqiu and Yelan.
Solidify.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Busted. Here comes the cash. No, my sword.
Excuse me? Why is this thing not dying?
Body and mouth. Quietly now.
Oh, okay. I guess I had to kill the other little dudes. Rabble's tribe? Did we do that? Oh! Wait.
Busted. Time to act.
Oh no, sorry. I'm getting confused. I was getting confused. I was thinking about the whole I was thinking about Dehya's story quest instead of... Okay, so I don't think I finished that quest because, like, I think there is still some left to that quest that I didn't do. And I think the quest is still out there that I didn't really like bother looking for which NPC I had to talk to. So I guess that's why I'm not familiar with this. I pressed E on the wrong character.
Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my soul. Things are about to get dicey.
Come on. Let me press E again.
Stabilize.
There we go. Let's okay. Well, I didn't expect that to be only 2 charged attacks, but sure. Fight's over. Good fight. Use Nahida, Nilou, and Yay. I don't have Nilou, man. And I don't have Yay. Yai? I don't have Yai. And I don't have Nilou. Would be nice to have both of them though. Those 2 characters, Nilou and Yai, are actually, I would say, pretty much on par with each other. With Yai winning out a little bit, eking out a little bit, like, in terms of like how attracted I am to both of them. Nilou's like her, like, I wouldn't say she's an airhead, but like her innocence makes her seem a little bit like an airhead, and I find that really cute. While Yai Miko is like how smart she is and how sly she is, I find really attractive. And in terms of like just physical appearance, they're both just as good. And that's like the one reason why I want either of them. But then I have 99 other reasons why I don't want any of them.
Let me weave you a bird. Your verdict is decided. Here comes the catch. Illusions are but distractions.
Stabilize.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter. Busted. Higher, here's my fire. This world, a fleeting shadow. Only emptiness awaits.
October. I'm gonna go App Weir's June. That sounds familiar. I'm gonna take a guess what that means. It means goodbye, I guess, or see you later or something. I don't know. It sounds familiar. I think doing the you know what with Jet's friend. Call for bosses only for me. It saves me time. I guess having no. I guess min-maxing everything has its downsides. Like me min-maxing as much as I can on my accounts means that playing co-op, which might actually be fun because you actually have people to interact with while playing a game that you like, and like likely those other people also like. I don't enjoy doing that because it's so while there's one part of it that's enjoyable, like interacting with other people, another part is like a detriment instead, which is like things just take slower. Things just take longer to complete in co-op because like I've min-maxed as much as I can. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us, Siri. Appreciate it, man. And thanks for your trivia as always, man. I really appreciate it.
No, my sword. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Time to act. Witness the power. Go.
I'm back. Yo, welcome back, Mamoru-san. How's it going, man? Man, what a disappointment. It's finally on set, but like nothing good. Honestly, one of Genshin's best world quests. Well, Paimon dialogue. They can definitely craft tragic stories. Are you talking about the Jet story, Jamie boy?
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Let me weave you a verse.
Testing my patience.
Oh, okay. I didn't pay full attention to that quest. What limited knowledge I have of it though is at least my very limited understanding of it is that apparently what's her name? What's Jet's daughter's name again? That NPC that we ended up the girl. I don't remember her name. I think it was pretty tragic what happened to her, right? Like imagine you thinking that okay, we got away, and then your dad like in the end wants to take care of something else, like with I guess that was his friend that he wanted to go back to, but then like ended up killing himself in the process. So while I find it kind of irresponsible, because like your daughter's here, why would you take care of your friend more than your daughter? But then I also understand because like that is their life, like the life of these kind of people. But I don't know. But I did like it though. Like it felt pretty gut wrenching. No, maybe not, maybe gut wrenching is the wrong word for it. Heartbreaking. Yeah, there you go. That's more appropriate. Genshin has some pretty dark hidden lore. Like every now and then, yeah, there. Like for example, the lore behind sea Ganoderma. Uh, pretty dark. Genshin has some pretty dark hidden lore. Alright, time to finally do the event. So, okay. I found this event to be a little bit annoying at some point, like at some points. Because there were some points in the quest where like there was just so much dialogue. Like so much unnecessary dialogue and I was just mindlessly doing the quest. I just wanted to find like get it done with, and then while I was listening to an audiobook, I realized, wait, haven't I been clicking like I've been clicking for like 5-10 minutes now, and this dialogue isn't over. Trying hard to do 1 million damage. Whoa. What have you decided to use to try to do 1 million damage, Mamoru-san? Jet is her name. Oh, who's her dad then? I don't remember. I thought Jet. Oh, okay. Not that you mentioned that. Yeah. So Jet was the girl, and then all right. Like, sorry, I mixed it up. I mixed their names up. Yeah, I was thinking Jet was the girl's dad. Apparently, yeah, I mixed up the names. Jibril. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I remember. Thank you, man. I failed, of course, Hu Tao. Okay. I'm gonna assume that you're trying to do it with Melt. You might want to do it with when there's an event, Mamoru-san. Yeah, like when there's like some sort of combat event that gives like an insane buff to Pyro. Yeah, you definitely want to try it then.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Wind strike. This is order. Stabilize.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Solidify.
Busted. Game's up. Game's over.
Order guide you.
I gotta admit, having two Fav users on the same team, pretty satisfying, especially because I have Zhongli here. Like I could just get him to spam his burst. Maybe not on cooldown, but still pretty often enough that it feels satisfying.
Wind strike.
Quietly now.
Always a trader in Sumeru nowadays, I think. Although I got it. Okay, now you mentioned trader. I actually do have to admit, a lot of the stories and the writing in Sumeru have been pretty good. The thing that I just don't like about the way that it's been written in Sumeru is that there's just so much fluff in the dialogue. A lot of dialogue that I think would have been is unnecessary. Like, there's just so much unnecessary dialogue to tell the story. Like, and not just event quests, right? But also with Archon quests and even world quests. Like, there's probably, I would say, just a rough estimate, probably 35 to 50% of the words that are in the dialogue, like, could be erased, and it wouldn't change the story. It wouldn't add or remove any more or less understanding by the players as to what's going on. It seems as if they're just adding those words just to make the dialogue longer. These academia guys, new regions quest was a traitor. Oh wait, is that Al-Haytham's quest? Al-Haytham's story quest? Didn't Al-Haytham's story quest have someone like that? Like an academia guy? Oh no, not even that. It was also, yeah, there was also Sino's story quest. Wow, a lot of traders in Sumeru. Yeah, even Inazuma didn't have any traders. Like, it was just the Fatui doing about their business that was harming all of Inazuma. I guess the main trader in Inazuma was A herself, for like locking herself in her room and letting everyone else suffer outside. She betrayed her people by leaving them. 624 mechanical array. When I'm trying on Scaraboss, didn't crit. Oh no, that's terrible, man. Yeah, okay. The Scaramouche boss might actually be a pretty good boss to try it out on, because it takes so much more damage he takes so much more damage in his like vulnerable state.
Solidify.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
One with nature. I will have order.
Oh no! Where are you facing, Zhongli? Oh no, that was awful. Okay, I wanted to burst do Zhongli burst on this guy, and well, Zhongli was looking at the wrong direction. Well, probably why there's so many traders. I guess so. Because, well, another now that you mention that, yeah, it also kind of makes sense, because everyone in Sumeru is like after wisdom and knowledge or whatever, right? That when they gain a significant piece of wisdom, they think they have an edge over other people.
Gotcha.
So they start coming up with like traitorous plans. Yeah, okay. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Now that I think about it, because people don't really do anything bad if they think they're not gonna get away with it. Yeah, if they think they're gonna get caught, or if they think they're gonna fail, even though they have a piece of information that can allow them to do this or that, if they don't believe that they're gonna succeed, or if they believe they're gonna fail, they're not gonna do it. Right? Like if a thief sees something valuable, like sees that you have something really valuable, but it's in your house, which is like super secure, and he just realizes, okay, there's no way I'm gonna get in there without getting caught, or there's no way I'm even gonna be able to get in there. Like, they won't even try. So I guess because it's a bit of pride as well, I guess. Also, Ashikai just uploaded a video recently. It's of her summary of the Sumeru lore. I gotta admit, a lot of it went over my head, but I did understand some of it. And wow, Sumeru lore is kind of complicated. There's like so many different stories intertwined with each other. Like, there's like the whole thing with Deseret and the goddess of flowers, and then there's the whole Aranara thing, and man, it's like there's so many people involved, so many parties involved in the whole Sumeru, like everything. There's Khaenri'ah, there's Abyss, like it's all connected as well. And I understand that Sumeru is the last region to come out, so that means we're getting closer to we're finding out a lot more about Abyss. We're finding out a lot more about Khaenri'ah. So it makes sense that we're like the stories are going to keep on getting more complicated from here on out. But yeah, it was a lot to take in.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Okay, I need you to hit this thing.
Into the wind. Stabilize. Solidify.
What now? Oh, okay, wait, stop destroying that thing. Time out.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Order guide you.
Boosh. 16k. Alright, I guess these guys have high geo resistance.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Here's like peace. I'm gonna go meditate, man. Oh, alright. Thanks for hanging out with us, SN90. Take care, man. Weenut Destroyer. U6 Diona. Oh, hey Happy, maybe you should try it with Sucrose instead of Kazuha. Yeah. Jamie's right. EM is likely going to give you a lot more damage with your melt or vape than Kazuha's elemental damage buff. Yeah, that's actually why in most cases in most cases, Sucrose actually buffs national team more than Kazuha. And using Sucrose? Oh, okay. Hitting 1M damage is no joke. Another thing you could do, Mamoru-san, is you could try it with Mona. Forward vape, do it in Abyss. Like try to okay. So the first, I don't remember who it was, but the first character to hit 1 million damage in Genshin ever was Mona. And I remember it was like somewhere in Abyss, somewhere below floor 9. I think there's like a floor somewhere in Abyss that has like reduced resistance to Hydro. I don't remember. But yeah, there was a floor in Abyss a long time ago where Mona became the first character ever to ever hit more than 1 million damage. So you could try looking for that clip and trying to do the same thing.
Stabilize.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Take it easy.
Okay. What? Come on, man. Touch the... Oh, this thing. Okay. Alright, let's break all these rocks. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit me! Is floor 7, which buffs crit damage like crazy. Oh, I guess that was it. Yeah. Oh, I think that might have been... Who's the content creator that always uploading clips of like crazy DPS feats? And then like I remember Tectone one day made a video of talking about the fact that some of it is like some of his clips aren't even his account, where he kind of pointed out the fact that he wasn't really a content creator. Like I mean he was, yes, but he was like, it was like a more like a clips channel than someone who did damage per screenshot showcases. Tony Toe? Oh yes, I think that's right. Yeah, for like the longest time people... Yeah, that's it. Tony Toe. For like the longest time people just thought that he just had like incredible builds on everyone. And then like one day Tectone made a video pointing out that these are all different UIDs. And this is essentially a clips channel. And these are not all of his. And I don't know, like I feel like since then he's kind of fallen off. I wouldn't say the timing is perfect, but like does anyone still watch Tony Toe? Not gonna lie though, that clip that he uploaded like a long time ago of Diluc just destroying the PMA in Abyss was really satisfying to watch. It was wow, it was nuts. It was like a Diluc doing like 300k each E. And I was watching it thinking like, is this possible? Like, how is this possible? Diluc, yeah, like whoever's Diluc that was just did like 1,000,000 damage in 3 E's. Speedrunners, but not screenshotters. Oops, sorry. I come back again. Yo, good to see you again, bro gamer.
Gather.
I'm just about wrapping up actually.
Quietly now.
Just doing the event now on the main account. 'Cause I haven't done it on the main account yet.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Solidify.
Game's up. Fun's over. Wind strike. Take it easy.
Oops, there's no more hydro. Alright. There you go. Ow. Alright, let's move over there. I think.
Take it easy.
Why so hard? RJ, you wanna try? You mean trying to hit 1,000,000 damage? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I mean, I don't know. I know that I hardly ever put any effort into doing stuff like that, but I just don't see my account being able to do it. Yeah, I mean, I could try, but maybe not today. Like, I'm getting pretty sleepy, actually. Although, I gotta say, I might do it tomorrow. I'm still not sure whether or not I can stream tomorrow, but I kind of want to because I want to keep going with like my whole new region exploration thing. I've barely even started it on the second account.
Here comes the catch. Wind strike.
672k, that's already pretty high, man. Yeah, I think to reach the 1,000,000 mark, you might just... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, hey, Happy, why don't you try it in Abyss? Yeah, like in floor 12, I think? Or sorry, not floor 12, floor 7? Yeah, just like Jammy Boy said. There's a floor in Abyss that I don't know what buff it does, but there's like a floor in Abyss that gives like a crazy amount of crit damage. And according to Jammy Boy, it's floor 7. Hey RJ, don't hit before when the challenge will start there. Will be those points above those monoliths. Grab, then do a plunge attack and give a lot of damage. Oh yeah, those like the red thing. Yeah. I sometimes take advantage of those, but sometimes I just want to be able to do stuff. And sometimes it's just like, it depends on my mood. Sometimes I want to actually have something to do with my characters, and sometimes I just want to finish it ASAP. I can't, everyone dies. I guess, yeah, it is a pretty low level floor. Let me see. Is my Diona here C6? I don't remember. Diona. Come on. Where are you? Oh, there. Alright. Is it C6? Okay. It's C6. And... okay. I could kind of give it a try here, maybe? Sure. I'll try on my Hu Tao. Yeah, I'll try with my Hu Tao here. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to make it to 500k. I'm gonna try it in Abyss just because it's easier to retry in Abyss. So what team would I want though? Let me see. So I want someone to apply Pyro. So someone to apply Pyro, who would that be? No, Goba might make it a little bit annoying. Okay, so let's just go Bennett. Sucrose, where are you? Sucrose, Diona, and then Hu Tao. And then I have to wait until I have to press E once on Hu Tao. And then do it like in the second E. Burst. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's give it a try. What would the rotation be like here? So hang on. Alright, wait. What would the rotation be like? So Bennett E, Sucrose E, and then Hu Tao, Diona burst and skill, and then back to Hu Tao. Rotation seems real weird. I get the feeling that I don't need to swap to... Okay. I'm gonna try it just a bit. Alright, let's give it a try.
Let's go find some treasure.
Alright, I just need to hit E here first. Just to get myself below 50% HP. Alright, that's good enough.
Huh?
And okay.
Go.
Alright, I need to stay away from that. This is pretty annoying. Alright, I need that snake thing. I need you to stop trying to kill me, please. Okay.
Huh? Diana special absorption test.
I didn't swirl pyro.
Fire.
Okay. That did not swirl pyro. Alright, so okay. So I need to try something first. Is Bennett's pyro going to stay on them after I Diona burst? I don't know Diona's how much cryo Diona's burst applies. Okay. Well, because I didn't hit the guy with cryo because he went underground. Let me try it again. Let's wait for the cooldown. When I get 36 star Abyss, do like 500k damage, my DPS. A good artifact collection. One day, man, you'll get there, Shuri. One day.
Adventure time. Let's light it up. Look at you, blue down.
Oh, I guess I could do it. Oh, that works. All right. That works. Okay, so my hope was that when I burst on Diona, it doesn't fully remove Bennett's pyro, so that I could swap to Sucrose quickly and then swirl pyro. And apparently, I can't do that. All right. Ow. Okay. That's enough. Alright, maybe just one more hit. Okay. That's it. Alright. Oh, stop it, please. You. Huh. Didn't have any cryo on them yet. Nope. It's not working. When my Abyss told so long ago. I told you, man, when I have time. I have more work on the weekends. I hardly even played on the weekend.
Off we go. Let's light it up. Look at you, boo down. Animal test 63. Time to go.
377. You didn't swirl. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be lazy by I'm trying to be lazy by just putting pyro with Bennett E and then bursting with Diona, because Diona's burst doesn't apply enough cryo to fully remove Bennett's pyro, so that I could just swap to Sucrose and then swirl pyro then, and then once pyro is gone, but Diona's burst is going to apply cryo, and then just I swap from Sucrose just straight to Hu Tao. At least that's what I'm trying to go for, and I'm failing miserably. Okay, I am now below 50% HP, especially when I eat. Oh, wait.
Can't handle your dream. Absorption test.
Alright, it's... Why do you still have pyro on you? Okay. That was awful. This is awful. I'm just trying to see... I'm trying to get a proper setup. Bennett E, Sucrose E, Diona E. Yeah, but I don't want to give Diona TTDS. I want to give TTDS to Hu Tao. And that's why I'm being lazy with my rotation. Because I don't want to Bennett E, Sucrose E, Hu Tao, Diona, Q, and then back to Hu Tao. Like it feels really awkward. Okay, I might have to force myself to do that though. All right. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. I might have to force myself to do that. Okay.
Time to go.
Come on, man. Because I'm getting anxious that TTDS and VV are gonna disappear. That I burst even before they have cryo on them. That wasn't a melt, and that isn't even a swirl. Okay. I don't want to burst on Bennett because it's gonna heal Hu Tao.
Stand clear. Think you can bully me? Look at you, Bootown.
No! I healed Hu Tao to over 50%. Yarja, yo, what's up, Xavier? How's it going, man? I stayed in Diona's burst for too long that I healed her to over 50%. 226k? No, that wasn't it. I saw 377 earlier. Ow. Okay.
Off we go. Let's light it up. Absorption test. Stand clear. Shake your hand, stir. Can't handle your drink. Huh.
Okay.
Time to go.
Why is it lower now? Doing nuke Hu Tao? Yeah, I'm trying to. But failing miserably. Yeah, I think that was the VV expired. Yeah, because like I'm doing like the forced swap to Hu Tao. So I think I'm gonna have to go with my first rotation. Okay, like this, like this. Okay, so I went with the forced rotation again. Oh, there's one with. I did not see anything. But one of them died, so I'm sure that was a pretty big number. Yeah, Mona Kazuha is better. I think so. I think so. With Mona's Omen, I think so. Okay, so what was my rotation like again? Ah, yes, that's right. Ow. This one, this one, this one. Pyro, come on. Alright.
Time to go.
Oh, I saw the 377 on this guy right here. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that's the best we can do. 377. At least in Abyss with no food. But I doubt food is gonna give me any more. RJ, no. RJ can 377k. That's appropriate, yeah. Let's see. How about Mona? Let's try Mona.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Gotta make sure to put Kazuha's stuff back though. Oh wait, you guys might want to see this. Hang on. There. All right. So you all right? You guys have heard me talk about me playing around with Diluc a little bit in the 3.5 Abyss, and me feeling a little bit happy about how he performed. Although that was like with every single buffing character possible. Kazuha skill. Oh well, that's fine. I have Yelan. Let me see. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys that it was actually kinda satisfying. While it's like with every single buffer in the game, like the best buffers in the game, but still, you gotta admit, felt pretty satisfying to have to see Diluc actually work.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Come down. Alright, that is not vaping. There we go. 73k. Ow. Ow. Well, that wasn't a big great showcase. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't Kazuha burst. Kazuha's burst is making it apply pyro way too much. Alright. Just the Kazuha E.
Game's up. On silver.
Ooh, 100k right there. 100k E. Ow. Alright, it makes me happy that like Diluc's actually doing damage. Give up already? Yeah, because like I don't really care about doing gameplay like that. I've never really cared much.
Game's up. Fun is over. Everybody stand back!
Clouds high, the birds call.
Wind strike. Quietly now.
Time for retribution.
That hail slam really hits hard.
Take it easy. Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I must remain
Whoa.
calm.
Alright, there we go.
Gotcha! Things are about to get dicey.
It didn't even crit. The third E didn't crit. I don't know what it is with Diluc, man, but like my Diluc just doesn't seem to want to crit. And this is even with like 70% crit, right?
Quietly now.
Scale hitting thrice on one enemy. Personally, use Kaza Fab Sword, need crit rate at least 30%. Three EM pieces, 9 R5 Iron Sting. Just more EM. More EM means more elemental damage buff. And that's why I swapped to Iron Sting for a moment. But I personally prefer having Fab. I don't always need more energy on a team, but when I do need it and I have it, like, I guess it's better to have and not need than to need and not have. Yeah, I barely have crit rate on Kazo. Yeah, I didn't really bother to farm too much VV. That being said, I did get a few more VV pieces when I did some strong boxes a while back, but I don't think I got any EM pieces that actually have crit rate. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, it would be nice to have gotten any EM pieces that have some crit rate at least, but no.
Where do you want to go next?
Oh yeah, Mamoru-san actually has Zyphos, which is awesome, by the way, because like Zyphos is like Fav and Iron Sting like in one weapon, and it's awesome. While it may not be as much energy as Fav because of the lack of the white particles, which you know, it's like sometimes you will need, like, having the white particles come out is a bit more of an advantage than just having more energy recharge in the whole team, because like when you need a little bit more energy on a specific character, you can just choose to catch it on that character. But yeah, but more or less Zyphos is actually Fav and Iron Sting both in one weapon. Yo, what's up, Ghost? What happened to your name, man? You changed your name. A little bit. But hey, good to see you again, man. Long time no see. Really long time no see. As if TF Kazuha is difficult to even perceive those theories. Yeah, you're right. But not gonna lie, TF Kazuha, really fun. Like, I've never tried it, but it looks like a really fun team to play. Especially the team that I really wanted to try out like someday was TF Ayato, because that means like you just get to stay on Ayato for as long as you want. Well, of course you have to do your rotation for your other abilities, but more or less you're able to just do your, like, you just stay on Ayato. Basically Ayato, hyper carry Ayato. But then, like, normally Hyperkai Ayato has downtime, but with 4TF he doesn't. He hits a little bit less because just by not having a hydro set, but it means you get to actually stay on the field with him more. Oh wait. Oh no, he's not here anymore. So there was someone like there was a newbie here, a new guy, played Genshin for only 3 weeks, who said that he liked Razor. I wanted to show him like the EM Razor, which I thought was pretty fun. And not gonna lie, it's actually not bad. I had quite a bit of fun playing it a few days ago. I don't have Razor leveled on this account though, so I will have to swap to the second account to show it to you guys. But it's pretty fun, and I don't even have a leveled Fab Sword on it. I just gave him a level 1 Fab Sword. Razor Hyper Bloom. I don't have C6 Bennett, so I can't really fully commit to Thundering Fury. But at the very least, it's more like Hyper Bloom on field Razor, like in a similar way to how you would play Cyno. But it's pretty fun. Yeah, it also does have the same disadvantages that Cyno has. Long on field time means that if you're fighting multiple waves, content that is in multiple waves, then like you're gonna run into the problem where the next wave of enemies is not gonna have Nahida's mark on them. Oh, I might have to swap. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, perfect. All right. I wanted to show you guys something. Oh man, what a dummy. All right, I need to swap Bennett. I need to give Bennett a little bit more ER. Okay, there it is. All right, ER. Alright, let's give him something decent at least. Apparently I don't have anything decent. Alright, that's not bad. Okay. So first off, I'm not gonna show Rainbow, quote unquote, according to Xavier, Rainbow Razor yet, but I had quite a bit of fun playing with this. What was it again? Oh right. This, you, and you. Alright, I had quite a bit of fun with this. Now, it definitely does not make Razor viable. But, at the very least, he's not completely nothing.
Judgment! Everybody stand back! Huh?
Right? It's not nothing.
I'm going in!
I mean, technically Bennett did a little bit more damage than him, but budget Eula, I know, right? So Any other like mildly invested meta team would just one cycle that first wave of ruin enemies, and Razor had to go like 1.4 cycles. But like come on, man, it's physical Razor, right? Physical Razor is like a day 1 character, and he's a 4-star, a day 1 4-star.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
I started building Eula after 1 year. What happened, man? Alright, now that I show you Razor, now you mentioned that you're building Eula. Okay, there. Alright, shield up. Get ready to go ham.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it!
And could you please stay still? It would be nice if you stayed still. I can't believe, whoa, did Razor just stagger this guy? I saw him get staggered. Oh wow, they do get staggered.
Solidify.
You can't run!
I didn't know they actually get staggered.
This is order. Gather.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Get back.
Oh man, okay. So these guys definitely are an awful matchup for Razor. Because like they jump around and some of his hits do not connect. Whoa! Alright, that's funny. Alright, anyway. Circle impact at full force low. What artifacts you put on Razor? Just some random off. Well, not completely random, but it's definitely not Pale Flame. Like, okay, most people would say Pale Flame is like the best. I don't know the math on it. If Pale Flame actually is the best for physical Razor, but I just put whatever stuff I had on Razor. These are his stats. Hardly whale, right? Hardly whale, but you know, like I would say minimum decent. Yeah, minimum decent. But like as for the actual pieces themselves, like they're not bad. This one definitely could be better. I think I have a better piece on someone else. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I have better pieces on someone else. Sands. Okay, there's the sands. Goblet definitely is one of the weaker parts of it. But yeah, not bad. Anyway, let's try on our meme build. Oops. All right. Well, I mean, okay. At this point, it's not even a meme build. At this point, at this point, it's an actual like legit build. $751. Okay, so I definitely have to swap over to Fav. Where is it? Okay, and it's just level 1. Doesn't even matter. Oh yes, that's right. I need to put Bennett's goblet back on. Alright, and what do they need? I think that's it. So while I don't have C6 Bennett, so I'm not even gonna use Bennett with him. So I'm just gonna use Zhongli as a defensive option. Nahida, where are you? Okay, there. And Razor. King of this Abyss, I feel my 50k HP Zhongli shield is thin as paper. I mean, like, maybe not as thin as paper, but yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, that Zhongli's shield, this Abyss, does not feel as strong as it used to. Wait, what? How did these guys not get marked?
Solidify!
I see everything. Make yourselves a room. Time to let me read you a verse. Rain out.
This is nuts, right? Like, when did you ever expect Razor to one day be doing damage like that?
Stabilize.
Rain cutter. No, my sword. The Temple of Wisdom.
Order guide.
I need you guys to chill. Alright. And it's not even funny, because it's okay. My Hydro is gone. I already messed up my rotations there.
Stabilize.
All right. Okay, let's hope. There we go. And it's not bad time, right? Despite my rotations being a little stuffed.
Solidify.
Razor, Sino, Razor Pro Max. That's funny. Okay, RJ, good night. Bye, everyone. Alright. Thanks for hanging out with us. Happy. Take care, man. I hope streaming tomorrow. Yeah, me too. I hope I stream tomorrow. How much time did I have left, though? 8:30? Not bad, not great. But man, like right? Like, it just goes to show how good a lot, like, the hyper boom is. And not just like, because like we just took an almost zero investment Razor, right? Like, I didn't even have to farm his own set. I just took someone else's set. It's a full EM set, level 1 weapon, and like, it does a lot better than how Razor is supposed to be built.
Stabilize.
Make yourselves a room. Witness the power of Khvarena. Rain.
Probably gonna be alright. If only I had like 4 TF, this would be a lot more fun. Because this would be a lot more like Sino. Because like, I would be spamming.
Let me read you a verse.
Okay, I am definitely gonna run out of Xingqiu E here. Mailed flower? No, the reason I am using Fab is just for energy recharge. Because maybe you could use mailed flower if
Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
I just lead on nothing. if you had enough energy recharge in your substats, yeah, you could use mailed flower.
This way hurt a little. No, my sword! Ring cutter!
How much are my hyper booms doing? 15. Is it only 15k? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's, you know, it's to be expected. I don't have an EM weapon. I only have EM main stats. I think you could use mailed flower, but that's if either you have a second electro character, like Fischl, generating energy and plus electro resonance, or if you have so much energy recharge in your substats. I wouldn't even know like how much energy recharge you would need to make that work, because like you saw, right, like even with Favonius, and how much ER do I have? Like, okay, I have very low ER right now, but that's like on-field Razor with Favonius, which means every 6-ish seconds, like I'm getting particles. I'm getting Favonius particles. Well, granted, I have little to no crit rate, but because like it's Razor, like he's just attacking, normal attacking on the field, which means like Fav just had so many opportunities to generate particles for him. So even with that, you still saw that every now and then I would lack a little bit more energy to use his burst off cooldown. Yeah, so I think most people would recommend Fab if you're going like EM Razor. Just save yourself the trouble. Alright, why don't we do a proper playthrough of Abyss? Not gonna lie, my first playthrough of this current Abyss was kind of annoying, but I don't know, like I've been enjoying it a little bit more now. I've been enjoying it a little bit more than I did on my first day. I guess maybe it's because like it's such a EM cookie, HP cookie. I have EM cookie because Hyper Bloom. HP no, she just won't do anything. Let's see. Because it's such a kill or be killed Abyss, it makes me... It's exciting. It's probably like the same feeling as like you know how like in some anime there's like usually like these battle maniacs that really just want to keep fighting and battling all the time.
Solidify.
This way turn a little. Yeah, committed to memory.
I hate it when these guys shield up all the
Things
time.
are about to get dicey. This way. The Temple of Wisdom. This way turn a little. Grow. Here comes the catch. Quietly now. This way turn a little.
I typically focus fire on the blue guy, on the gator. At least with this team that I have. Okay, where is your... There you go. Yep. Egg area after. Yo, what's up? Hey! Good to see you again, Siri. What's up, man? Also use full EM cookie. Yeah, because like, if, you know, like, obviously it's a Hyper Bloom team. and Cookie is your electro applier, which means she's going to be the one proccing the seeds, and the one proccing the seeds is going to be whose EM is going, the final damage of the Hyper Bloom is going to be based off of.
Illusion shattered. Let's light it up. Nice and spicy. I'm going in. Eat this. Rain cutter. Now you shall perish.
My rational on this account would be a lot better when the day that I finally get,
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
when I finally get what is it called? Aquila Favonia on Bennett.
No, my sword. Inazuma shines eternal.
I'm still running Festering Desire on this Bennett.
Let's light it up.
How do I break this thing? I guess, oh, Electro. Oh no, I missed. What? What killed him? Saknid Meg Ol Somo? What does that mean, man? You ever played Nahida, Shingcho, Kuki team for Abyss? Nahida, Shingcho, Kuki. I mean, isn't that exactly what the team that I'm using now? Instead of, you know, only instead of Shingcho, I have Yelan.
Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey. Our bond is strong. Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home. Grow.
I feel like
Busted.
I feel like for Kuki, Yelan suits her a little bit more, because Yelan's burst lines up really well with the duration. I mean, lines up really well with Kuki's skill.
Solidify.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Get with me.
Right, like it's a, I think they're both exactly 15 seconds. 15-second duration with a 15-second cooldown.
Yeah. Shine down.
Did you just say yeah?
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gua. Illusion shattered.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to run over here soon. The other guy. Whatever your name is. Okay. There we go. I lacked the energy there because I didn't want a Shogun Burst, because I didn't really want to hit only one guy with it.
Let me read you a verse. Torn to oblivion. Shine. The target pack. There is no escape.
Where are you going to put it? Okay, here it is.
Teamwork is dreamwork. You're toast. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Gotcha.
Now you shall perish.
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Illusion shattered.
Bloom as the flowers of Gurama, the eternal oasis at long last.
I'm going in. Let's light it up. No, my sword.
And we're good. Burst is longer than Yelan, right? Yeah. Xingqiu's burst is longer than Yelan. I think it's at C0, I think it's 18 seconds. And I forgot which constellation it is, but Xingqiu has a constellation that makes it 20 seconds. I think. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at them in a while.
Grow. Quietly now.
Things are about to get dicey.
Dissipate.
Oh, all right. Well, almost lost Cookie there.
Roll, roll, roll. Make yourselves at home.
Oh,
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Our bond is strong.
Busted.
I do have to be constantly mindful of Yelan's energy because, especially when I mess up my energy,
This way, Turtle. Stand with me.
Game's up.
when I mess up my energy timing.
Solidify!
Committed to memory.
Off we go.
Oh no, Bennett.
Shine down.
Bennett has no energy.
Adventure time.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to step back over there.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Stop walking around, please.
At the frying pan.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, Shogun.
Nice and spicy.
Alright.
Going in.
Alright.
No, my sword. Rain cutter.
Now you shall perish. Ha!
Not the best crowd control ever,
Teamwork is
Um,
dreamwork.
but
Boba, get them.
not bad.
Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword.
Torn to oblivion.
What are Xingqiu's durations? I don't remember. Burst. Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh. Okay. Oh, so apparently the duration's also 15 seconds, but that's at base. But then like the cooldown is 20 seconds, which means like if I were to use Xingqiu with Cookie, even though the duration is the same, I would have to wait 5 seconds before I could do my rotation again. I think you can record it for Abyss team video. I could, but I don't know. I've for some time now I've kind of been put off on recording Abyss runs. Like, but yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's not something that I'm opposed to. But I might. I've just been too lazy to do it. Yeah, I actually do want to post like Abyss videos every time we get a new Abyss. I've just been too lazy to do it, and I know it's like little to no effort because like I just play Abyss and that's it. I just play Abyss, which I also do like just off stream. I don't even like care if anyone knows about what I'm doing. I just do it for fun. Yeah, I guess I should. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess it's because Xingqiu's cooldown just doesn't line up with Cookie's. Like with Cookie, her skill duration isn't 12 seconds, but when you get C2, you do take it up to 15 seconds. But the skill cooldown is 15 seconds, which means your rotations can be exactly 15 seconds. And same with Yelan. Yelan's burst duration is it's 18 seconds. I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. I guess you do have a bit of downtime, but because it's only 3 seconds, it's only enough time for you to be able to do a Yelan E and then catch the particles and then burst. You do a Yelan E and then burst. Because when you do the Yelan E, it's I guess because like right as Cookie's burst is ending, I guess you get like one extra proc, right? Like right as it's ending. So that one extra puck is going to be able to kind of make up for the 3 seconds. So it's not perfect, but it's pretty tight. I don't have Yelan. Yeah, but at least it's not a necessity. Let's try it with I remember I tried it with another team. Hang on. I tried it with another team where I put Xingqiu in there. I just tried it off stream, like, just what did I need? Where are you? Okay, there. Elegy. Okay, that's fine. So it actually does work fine with Xingqiu. And the thing that I was talking about is like very, very small nuance, really. Hang on, Xingqiu, of course, Kuki, and I'm gonna use Fischl this time because I already have super armor with Xingqiu, right, with the rain swords. It's not as good as the Zhongli shield. I don't feel as safe as with the Zhongli shield, but it's not bad. Okay, so I was using... Where's Mona? There. I was using this team. What's the most weird yet successful team that you've seen? Thundering Furry, probably. Like, what's weirder than Thundering Furry? Are the American caramel brownies? That's awesome. I haven't had caramel brownies in so long, man.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Witness the power of Gua.
Our bond is strong. Odds revealed by...
Okay, alright, so this is what I'm talking about. It definitely does kill a lot faster. Like, Fischl's, you know, I mean, like, just having Oz in there definitely
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your
takes
fate.
up your DPS by a ton. But it doesn't feel... I don't feel as safe. Oh, okay. I definitely do want to play it with SFX off, or at least like Bloom off, because with Bloom off, I could see more of the stuff going on around me. C6 special, yes. Well, C6 special is not necessary for Dendro teams, but it certainly does help.
Things are about to get dicey.
Fate is upon you. Let me scribe.
Quietly now.
Higher, hands on fire.
Oh, I didn't want hit them. I'm not vaping at all. That was awesome.
Solidify.
Shadows of fate.
Here comes the catch. Take it easy.
Decided by destiny.
Okay, I definitely want to stop hitting that guy before he dies.
This will end you.
Gotcha.
Fate is upon you.
Game's up.
My blade. This is order. Finally, I gather.
Oh. Okay. Alright, the other guy died already.
Let me scribe.
Quietly now.
Written in the stars.
Here comes the catch.
Okay, so I am really struggling with energy here.
Time to go.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Busted.
Alright,
Fate is
well,
upon you.
I definitely have had better
Get
runs.
dicey.
We still made it. Wow. Last second. You know what? You can never play this fast on a mobile device, perks of having a PC. That is true. While I have seen mobile players play really well on mobile, but those are kind of like a dime a dozen. Like, I have no idea how those guys even play the way they do on mobile. I don't know if you've seen one of those videos where that Ten sometimes uploads, where it's like it's typically in the Chinese community where they have like this Abyss tournament.
Midnight Phantasma.
Our bond is strong.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa.
No rest for the wicked.
Odds reveal by.
And I remember seeing this one time where there was like everyone else played on PC except for this one guy, and he did like he performed as if he wasn't on mobile. It wasn't there was no difference.
Written in the stars.
Like the only difference was that because he was on mobile, the graphics were a little bit lower, but there was little to no difference in the gameplay.
This is order.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Busted. Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
Stabilize.
Oops.
Finally, some target practice.
Solidify.
Decided by destiny.
Where do you think you're going?
Oops. I'm frozen.
Game's up. Fun's over.
You guys are gonna freeze too.
Stabilize.
I don't even care about your pet. I'm just gonna go straight for you.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
Oops. Come on.
Nothing to fear. Gather.
Nothing to fear.
Upon you.
That sounded like a Joker.
Shadows of
Gotcha. Here
What's
comes
wrong, bats? Cat got your tongue?
The eternal awaits.
Oh my god. I just... What was that? 320... That's 329. Wait, how did I do so much? Oh, I guess... Does that enemy take extra damage when their pets are dead?
Rain outlines your fate.
dissipate. By royal decree. Make yourselves at home.
Where is he? Oh, that's him. Okay. Alright, that was... What a dum-dum.
Stand with me. Shadow Raven.
I thought that was like the...
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Yeah, committed to memory. Yeah. Dissipate. I
Oh.
summon thee.
Okay. There you go. Well, Cookie's dead.
Materialism.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Didn't
Know
even
my
notice.
sword.
But
Rain
that's
outlines
fine.
your fate.
Grow. Wings of darkness. Come.
No summoner resistant will have reduced resistance. But is it negative resistance?
Solidify.
Written in the stars.
because I don't remember my Yelan.
Quietly now.
Or sorry, not Yelan.
Things are about to get dicey.
Gather.
Shadows of fate.
I don't remember my Hu Tao on this account being able to do 329k casually, like that, like with no
Stabilize.
EM buffs or whatever.
Fate is upon me. Delved into death.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Okay, having cryo on me is really throwing me off because like timing is off.
Solidify.
Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Okay, so the second half certainly is a little bit slower than Rational because like it's so single target focused, but I guess yeah, it's Hu Tao. So despite being single target, she still somehow makes up for not having less AoE. Yeah, so Xingqiu does work. Like you either have to choose to like make your rotations like a little bit off, where you swap to Kuki a little earlier, then you swap to Xingqiu to refresh Kuki's E. But it does work. It does work with Xingqiu. And especially on a team where you have no shielder, I guess Xingqiu might be even more preferable, like because of the super armor. But yeah, it works. It works pretty well. Also, I think I forgot to get my crystal flies. Ew. Well, whatever. Anyway, I'm headed off to bed. I got work in 5 hours. I guess that's it for today. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I may or may not stream tomorrow. I want to stream tomorrow, but it depends. It really depends. If I could like get the stuff that I need to do over with ASAP, then yeah, I might be able to stream because there is actually stuff to do. Like I still have yet to finish this on this account. Yeah, but anyway, so we are still not done with the new region yet. Yeah, now it's 3 a.m. Yeah, it is. Anyway, thank you guys, by the way, for being awesome. Yeah, for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. If you guys need any help building your accounts, characters, and need any help making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links to the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. I may or may not see you tomorrow. I hope I can. But yeah, good to see you again, man. Bye.